Okay, we're live again. Live chat. Toggle timestamps. Okay, we are live again. Sorry about that, guys. It kicks people. Please let people know that I have to restart the stream every 12 hours. I'm going to go on a little errand now. I'll be back within probably an hour here. Less than an hour. Okay. So, gotta go get the milk. And my mods are here to help. I'll be back and they'll share links with you so that you can find out all the information that you need. Meanwhile, I'm going to leave us on this little camera and reminding you guys I'll be back within an hour. Thanks so much for being here, and so sorry that this happens. See you soon.
South Kenny, and it's relayed a fire, possible flare up behind RP's residence, 6105-6105 Little Mountain Road.
Central, David 1277, we'll be en route for an area check.
David 1277, 10-4.
Caldor communications on command. Whiskey communications we got a report of a flare-up of the residence as the address when you're ready to copy. Night Whiskey, address is 6105 Little Mountain Road.
Copy communication 6501 Little Mountain Road. Do you have any other geographic information where Little Mountain Road is?
Correction is 6105 Little Mountain Road. That will be off of Mill Road, off of Omo Ranch Road.
Basic Golf Air Attack, here to ground. Take a look, and if we need any further support, we'll give you a call. Thank you.
Yeah, you bet. We'll be en route.
ahead with your traffic. Cutting in and out. Let me get a little bit closer and I'll get right back to you. Central David 1655, can you show myself in 1277 en route to St. Beth's Tues?
David 1655, affirm.
Mike, air tech, and I believe you were talking about your firing operation that goes through section 11, and you want to keep it out of 12, correct? Yeah, so far 12 is looking good. We'll scan the area a few times for you and keep an eye out. Yeah, go for it. Alright, copy that. I don't have anything into 32. Actually, one little small spot in the southwestern corner, but everything else looks good. We'll check that area out a little bit more too. Mike, air attack. Yeah, that spot 32 is actually a lake. I have it overlaid blue, so everything in 32 looks clear. We'll do a few more scans of your division though.
Division Foxtrot Golf. Division Hotel on command. Division Foxtrot Golf, Hotel on command. Division Mike Air Tech, is there a November staffed or who has right at the branch break between Mike and November? Alright, copy. Just curious, the plan would be, are you guys bringing fire from the branch break down the Mormon Immigrant Road towards DP-16? Yep. Division November Air Attack. Division November, Air Attack, Air to Ground Command. Actually answered my question. I saw you guys throwing some rounds off and firing at the branch break of Mike in November. Just want to see what the plan was and see if we can keep an eye on for you. Copy that, and we'll keep an eye and make sure everything stays on the right side of your line. Alright, I copy that.
Control, David, 1277, 97 in the area.
David, 1277.
Night off, branch 1, did you have traffic? Caldor communications, night off on command.
Night off communications.
Communications, night off on command.
Night operations, Caldor communications on command.
Caldor for night off, can you relay a message to branch 1? I'm unable to reach him. We have a report of fire near a structure in branch 1, address 6105 Little Mountain in Omo Ranch. Law enforcement on scene.
Branch 1 communications. Camino called us about that earlier. We informed the division. He said he was sending people out there.
Could you recontact them and get an update for us?
Affirmative. Stand by.
Night operations, branch 1 out of copy. Branch 1 night up, scope. Information, that's in branch 30. Whiskey engine 6257, night ops on command.
Off, Whiskey on command, go ahead. Mill Road, and we're looking for the fire if that's the one you're calling about.
Okay, thank you.
Operations, yeah, like I said, we're working with the homeowners right now. We're not seeing any activity, but we'll give you a shout when we get a little more information. Whiskey.
Copy.
Central, David 1277.
David 1277.
Road behind Little Mountain Road, labeled PT3. We walked down about a quarter mile. We were unable to locate, but you're still able to see it from the RP's backyard.
David 1277, 10-4.
Kilo air attack. Picking up another spot. If you see the one in the South Force 22, in between that one and the road that intersects 22, about halfway in between. I missed the last part of section 20. Trout Creek.
SO4 Central. SO4, confirming your code 4 received an emergency activation.
Thermal code 4, sorry, accidental keyboard.
Copy, code 4.
operations, Whiskey on command. Communications, Whiskey on command.
Whiskey communications.
Reached out to Night Ops, was unable to get a hold of him. Can you pass along that we searched the area with the homeowner and are unable to find any fire activity?
Communication copy. Break. Night operations. Communications on command.
Night Alpha, copy.
Communications copy. 108.
Night operations, Whiskey on command.
Whiskey, go for Night Alpha.
Yeah, we'll probably head back into our patrol pattern. We can come back here at 4 or 5 in the morning and give it another look. Otherwise, we'll pass the information on to Dave Whiskey.
Maybe around 5 o'clock and just give me an update for the branch, that would be great.
Yeah, no problem. And just so you know, we're basically patrolling between DP20 and DP25 break.
Copy.
Also, Night Ops, for planning tomorrow, there's a E186 dozer that was supposed to be a 24-hour dozer that has now been switched to a 12-hour dozer. That's E186.
E186 is a 12-hour, not a 24, correct?
It is listed as being part of Uniform Whiskey Tango. It was a 24-hour. They lost an operator, so now they're going to a 12-hour.
Copy.
I'm back, friends, but I'm eating, so I'm going to be quiet here at the keyboard. Catch me up on things.
Night Ops command.
Of course, when I want to eat, there's like dead silence on the radio. Computer's just completely lagging out. I gotta shut down some tabs. I hope I don't need to restart. Hope this isn't Windows deciding to update itself. Oh, really? The internet burping again? No, you're not allowed. Okay, do we have a midnight miracle? Oh, no. Trying to figure out which one of these tabs is a huge memory leak. Which one of these is actually Bitcoin mining? Okay, going through the tabs, guys. Hang on. It's quite active. CA fire scanner says El Dorado County, southeast side near of Caldor fire near Highway 88 and Mormon Immigrant Trail. They are back. Firing operations are ongoing, and so far they're going to plan with no spot fires or fire into sections they don't want them in. Pictured below, this is what tankers were supported earlier. And he's looking at the same image I am. I'm going to retweet that. So it looks like we're looking at backfiring ops, which can look pretty dang huge. Because, well, it's infrared, it's nighttime. Maybe we're having a midnight miracle. Meaning not as windy as it could have been. Where they have windows of opportunity to do backfiring. Four minutes ago, I'm retweeting this. CA Fire Scanner, who's totally awesome, says, brief bits on the northeast side from AA17V. Fire line on the south side runs from Scout Peak to drop point 36. There's little change. Longest spot out in front of the fire is below the road in section 22. Appears to be Fountain Place Road. This portion of the fire is now Division Kilo. Okay, I'm gonna mute that crap. Can't stand it. These are today's maps, the new ones as of August 31st. Looks like they just generated the new maps for the day. Wow, Sierra Sun Times, help needed to identify an arson suspect near Fresno County Courthouse. Wow. I just retweeted that. Somebody tried to light the Fresno County Courthouse on fire? What? Apparently. And I applaud this. Closing the national forest for the weekend, for Labor Day weekend, is good. We can't have any people out there being irresponsible with campfires. Or taking off-road vehicles out there. And, well, right now you could light the landscape on fire just by driving and over tall grass. There's just a bunch of static sound on the radio, listening to it. If my computer keeps staying this laggy, I'm gonna have to restart it. Cedarfoot, I'm watching the North Portola cam time lapse that's made significant run in the last few hours towards Milford. Looking like Little Claremont Bear historic run from last year. God, yeah. It's crazy. We turned on the Dixie feed and couldn't hear anything. Yeah, thanks 3 Winters, you were on it too. Good job. Something looks like a bunny now. What? A bunny? Yeah, it's just a bunch of horrible sounds. That's why I have it muted for you guys. Yeah, good night, Doctor. See you in the morning. Oh, the new fire map looks like a bunny. Yeah. Missy Moonwell says, hi, Cotter. Inquired about Myers. 3 Winters says no fire yet. In Myers? Wasn't it there already earlier today? I don't know that I can leave this all night. It's gonna go click, 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 click. There's 2 ways to get the flare on the Caldor. One of which is to look right here. Caldor and Dixie infrared for alert wildfire, but that's going to give you just one still image every so often. You should go to Digital Path Inc. This is their channel. They have FLIR movies on movie pictures, you know, on their YouTube. Digital Path Inc. YouTube. And there's only 114 subscribers. I guess not many people know about this yet. On the heavenly camera, we see very, very active fire. It's looking over by the Echo Summit area. Any guesses when, if the fire reaches Myers right off the summit? Didn't it already? Yep, Digital Path is on YouTube. Now I'm going to have a 720p resolution one for Caldor. Don't ask me why. They have 1080 for the Dixie fire. Look at the vegetation swaying in the breeze in the foreground. Whoops. Wow. Huge fire whirl right now. Several of them on the Caldor. Ow! Don't move, camera. Look how poorly calibrated the one on the right is. I think whoever is on the night shift and calibrating the cameras are their job, they just need to be replaced. This is too important for somebody to snooze and read the paper. You want your grant money? Okay. Do it right. I just don't understand it. It's a couple button presses. Yeah, if the flare-up is at 6105 Little Mountain Road, that means it's made major progress towards South Lake. I don't know. Somebody say that? By the way, I am not concerned until I have reason to be concerned for this. LBD Mobile Tahoe Mountain Camp. This is Tahoe Lake Boulevard. My theory is this is a backfire that they started. It's right on this major road where the fire station is. I saw lots of headlights, and so I feel like they're just protecting their own firehouse. The Lake Valley Fire Protection District is right there. I don't think that's the main fire at all, because that's real close to the lake. We've had no reports of that. Little Mountain Road is on the west side? Okay. Yeah, please donate most things to the charities, and I can survive by pocket change left over. Thanks, guys, for thinking of me. But I haven't really been focused on that and trying to switch buttons and bring super chat back. I've barely been able to keep up with things, and thank the proper people who donated already. I appreciate it, though, guys. Oh, I forgot the charity links. Okay. Pinned at the top of the comments all the time are right here. Caldor and Dixie official charity links. There's the pinned message. But you know what? I think I have to restart the computer. This is lagged out so bad I can barely stand it. With half the cameras like not functioning. I'm going to eat first and figure it out. I don't see any flare-ups. I don't know where anybody got that info. On the west side. The west side was looking the best today. Yeah. Little Mountain Road's off Omo Ranch. That area was looking pretty dang good lately. It would be surprising. This wouldn't be surprising to me if they were firing the Sierra Tahoe area too, to protect it. I mean, today during the wind would have been, it got out of control there. If you see flames coming only at night towards it, points to me, stands to reason they're probably doing it on purpose. Remember, you can go completely crazy speculating on this at night. Don't keep yourself awake all night looking. Okay, I'm going to mute myself to eat no matter what here. Okay, I have to say something every once in a while or people will think the stream is broke. I just checked. Thank you so much, Joseph Harper, for sharing this with me. Stuart Polly said Caldor fire near Echo Summit. There's a crazy picture of this. I just spoke to the division supervisor for this sector and they're keeping engines off the pass because of rock falls tonight. It's probably because trees are going up and shattering apart and rolling down the slopes. Thanks for retweeting me. I completely forget about Twitter. As bad as it is, if fire is going to approach your community, your buildings, you want it to happen at night when it's relatively calm, not when it's rip roaring during the day. They have a chance to go direct and save your structure and burn things around it, and makes it safer for the next coming day. I'm retweeting a lot of stuff. This is what I just can't show on the stream. Some really good images. Hotshot crews marching around in front of homes on Santa Claus Drive. They've got a lot of people in there. They'll save what they can. Is that a masticator? Or a dozer? No, that's a dozer. Dozers and hand crews 4 hours ago are cutting fire lines just northeast of Christmas Valley to try to keep it out of Myers. The goal is to stop the flames from moving closer to Lake Tahoe, even though the fire is now in the basin off Apache Avenue. Well, hopefully a midnight miracle saves this part of Christmas Valley. Trying to get the Douglas County evacuation warnings. My advice for anybody northeast of this fire in Nevada, immediately northeast, is go before you're told, just like it was my advice for other places. And you saw how they caused that traffic jam in Tahoe. You know, go during the day so that you're not woken up in the middle of the night. Wow, Dixie fire info people were sharing with me. Just insanity. So my Twitter feed is in the link of the video, description of the video. Oh, that's hard to look at. What a day. Yeah, it's Caldor by Leak Springs. Griffin says, you know, I think you spend as much time on the computer watching this stuff as I do. Every time I check, you're on. I've been doing this every day for about, I don't know, 16 hours a day, 22 hours a day, sometimes. Sometimes 2 days in a row since July 14th. I think I had 2 days where I just wasn't here, just turned the stream off. But how can I stop? I don't exactly even want to. I can either... Throat's doing alright at the moment. I can either just sit here and worry about the fires, or I can know that I'm helping. I just, I found that my anxiety and sad feelings about everything increased, got way better. They improved a lot better. Sorry, they improved and got a lot better as soon as people started telling me I was helping them. And that was way better than just sitting around being sad. Same thing as last year before. Yeah, thanks, Shasta 73. The little pats on the head are what keep me going. I will stop immediately if I feel like I'm not helping anyone, and go back to my life best I can. There's just a lot of stress, and of course for my mods too. The trolls and jerks that come in here, and you guys, you gotta give a round of applause to my mods. You know, they're so amazing, like 3 Winters and such. Smitty, everybody volunteering throughout the night. Metal, everybody's been so amazing. Christopher Byars says 53,000 people had to evacuate today. Yeah. Were there extra people in South Lake Tahoe? Because I felt like a lot of people already left. Is that for other fires too? Or as of today, 53,000 people are evacuated. That would make more sense. Q-zone music, so if it's half a mile outside Fallen Leaf, Cal Topo map is wildly inaccurate. Well, not wildly, no. So the GOES satellite, every square is the margin of error. It updates like every 20 minutes. So that's the thing that updates very frequently, but the margin of error is that somewhere within like 4 square miles, whatever this is a heat detection. It could be just this. I mean, it's in space. Or it could be the entire thing. You don't know. And it's just heat. It's not a fire tracker. So when they light a backfire, it looks the same as a big one. When a steel plant goes up around, McMinnville, Oregon, people are saying, no, McMinnville's on fire. And it's the steel plant. It's heat. It's a rolling mill. They make steel and aluminum over there. So you can't tell the difference between the backfiring operation. And sometimes you can have a pyrocumulus cloud, the incredible heat in the plume, can drift over to the next square. Yeah, and with MODIS, you have to know that the nipple is that style of, let's just go to MODIS. They're just, okay, it's a nipple. think of a baby bottle in the top of the nipple, but around it is a circle, right? So the snowflake thing, the nipple, is just the center of this margin of error. See the snowflake? So just somewhere within there is the heat detection. It's usually at least a couple acres in size, but I've seen it be like for an oil well fire, like one, So then you have to look at when was this taken. That's 3:13 today. 3:13 in the afternoon because it was mountain time. So you have to be careful that mixed in with modus and veers is, here's one from the 29th at 2 o'clock. That's why modus and veers drives me crazy. It could tell you about the day before and the day before, and it's really general. I prefer this, and then to cross-reference it. You can't just believe satellite. You can't just believe the radio. You can't just believe the officials. You can't just believe the media. Listen to all of them to try to figure out what's going on. And don't just look at the camera. You will get the wrong idea just by looking at just one thing. So that's why we listen to the radio. We look at the cams. We look at the meetings. We look at the social media. We look at the officials. We look at the journalists. And then I answer the phone when a whole bunch of people connected to the situation call me and say, hey, here's what's going on. So what would Audrey Hepburn do? We're with you in that thought indeed, on that let's hope. Yay. I love Audrey. Oh yeah, this is a massive amount of pollution. This is crazy. The deforestation too is just what these fires will do is change like the weather of the country through deforestation alone. And because trees make so much vapor, they store water. They suck it up in their roots instead of water just running off the landscape and going off into the ocean. They suck up thousands of gallons of water into their roots, and every single night, all flowers, trees, grasses, what they do is they put water vapor in the air, which forms clouds. With that gone, what the heck's gonna be? What's the weather gonna be like for the rest of the country? Different. We don't know how different. That's good. That's a good idea for them to close the national forest tomorrow, because we can't have one little campfire get out of control. We can't. Everybody wants to go camping on Labor Day. They can't have enough rangers out there to police it. They can't have people off-roading and getting drunk and driving hot vehicles into dry grass. Tomorrow, the ignition rate in some parts of California where anything hot hitting vegetation is 97% chance of starting a new fire that would get wildly out of control. In fact, this year, I have no freaking idea. Why did they even sell fireworks in the West this year? They banned them too late in Portland, Oregon, and I drove through to town, and I wanted to have this special. There was a 4-alarm fire. It burned down an entire apartment complex because some idiot or jerk or killer, don't know, put a bunch of fireworks in a dumpster underneath the carport to a apartment unit. Nearly killed everybody inside. People were jumping out of 3-story windows, including like grandmas and children. And the people, there were 2 fatalities and several severe burns. It was just madness. Just some counties in Oregon and Washington banned fireworks and some didn't. And some of them allowed them to be sold all July, all of June, and then like 2 days before the 4th of July banned fireworks sales. It's like, come on. think there need to be ironclad powers. I think for every state there needs to be a fire czar. Not just a marshal, a czar, meaning dictator powers for fire safety. To override the stupid governors, the stupid officials, the stupid county people, the stupid mayors. If it's too dangerous to do something, that person, the expert in charge during emergencies, can be the person who decides evacuations. No red tape, no BS, no reporting to Washington. That person in that state, boom, the authority. Instant declarations, ironclad, everybody obeys. Stop your whining, stop your, oh, but my casino needs to be open. Oh, shut up. Bringing tourists into South Lake Tahoe or some other place that's, I'm not saying they did this. Trying, like the pressure, public pressure, let's keep our tourist town open during a firestorm. All those things that might be a factor to pressure officials. Law enforcement isn't fire trained. This shouldn't be their burden. That shouldn't be their decision. We have no idea how the Caldor fire started. They're not saying. They say it's under investigation. Now we know the French fire is suspicious. They're asking people to come forward with any information. The one that's down by Lake Isabel. We know how the Dixie and the Fly fire started. PG&E's equipment failure. Lightning started the monument in McFarland and the river complex. But there's some suspicious stuff going on in Calaveras County too. I am a czar? Yeah. Bless you. We are off Pioneer, Marshall, our family cabin for already 40 years. For over 40 years. Pray it doesn't go away. Yeah. Prayer sent, Lord. Hopefully. Eliza, I am Italian and moved to Hawaii in 2007. Moved here to Northern California in 2015. Was safer in Hawaii with tsunamis and hurricanes and volcanoes. Yeah. Yeah. Where is Willow Creek? There's probably like 700 of them. Which fire? I'll try to help, but we're covering a lot of fires. Let's see here. Heather. I was born in Tahoe. My dad was a police officer. Stayed up there year round when I was born. Small ski hospital back in late 70s. Oh, yeah. Oh, Tahoe's one of the wonders of the world. When people visit the United States, I have 5 things I say you have to see in the West. Astoria, the mouth of the Columbia River, or anywhere on the Columbia. Holy mackerel. Yosemite. Nothing else like it in the world. And you have to see Mount Lassen. It's a freaking amazing active volcano thing. Really dang cool. God, what else do you have to see? San Francisco. Just incredible. Golden Gate, the Bay. History there. Wow. And they already have Tahoe on there. Tahoe. You just have to see it. Mirror of the Sky, you have to see it. Oh, Crater Lake, sorry, is one of them. If that's 6, whatever. But yeah, thanks for the pats on the head. This is kind of hard to do. I'm not gonna lie, it's emotional. But you guys, I have to thank for making this part of the thing. Yeah, Death Valley's cool. See, I haven't been there, but it's a place that not many people can stand to even get out of the car, though. Oh, it's 118 getting back in the car. So, did you know there's a tree that's floating around Crater Lake called the Old Man or something? It's a dead tree that's floating around. It's an old growth. They took some samples from it. It's really, really old. It's been floating since at least the year 1700. It is vertical. Just bobbing around in Crater Lake. Thank you for being with us, calming and open and honest. I would say my pleasure. It's kind of. Is there a different phrase that's more appropriate? I can't even think of one. But you know what I mean? How close is it to Heavenly Ski Resort? Around 4 miles, something like that. Tahoe should have been made a national park when Yellowstone was created, but there were too many millionaire mansion complexes by that time. It wasn't going to happen. Yeah. Well, I have a grim thought about that. You know, Tillamook wasn't a national forest, but then the Tillamook burn happened, and instead of rebuilding, because it was a wasteland for more than 60 years, everybody mostly sold out, and the government bought their land sometimes just to help them out. And now we have a Tillamook National Forest. If some areas are devastated, then maybe they'll be turned over to wildland. Because here's the idea. Around all of our communities that are vulnerable, there needs to be a buffer zone. There has to be a buffer zone, an area of no buildings, where firefighters can work and have like permanent dozer lines. And like more fire resistant plants. You know, none of the fire resistant weeds. If they're smart, they'll make buffer zones in these communities that get devastated and don't just rebuild everywhere the fire was. And there's nothing else to do. You're calling me? You can't be an SLT in Vegas awaiting brother's open heart surgery? Oh, yeah, too much at once, yeah. I'll try to read you guys a bedtime story, and then I may have to restart the computer. I hate restarting the stream too much, but there's something going on with the lagginess of the computer. I kind of wonder sometimes if it's just a certain tab I have open for too long, and it's like a memory leak. Memory leak means like your computer gets slower and slower as it fills up your memory. That's been known to happen. Or sometimes even websites like Bitcoin mining your computer. I'm going to try to monitor it. But let me eat and finish my little hamburger here. I switched over to Caldor, El Dorado County Wildfire Ops, but there's been nothing. I'm going to turn back to Caldor Fire Ops for that. Okay, I can't take that right now. I'm just going to turn the dang thing off. I gotta eat here. Right click the taskbar and open the task manager. Well, I know what it is. It's Edge browser. But it's actually less laggy than Chrome and Firefox by far. And it even worked a little bit better than Opera. So the funny thing is I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. It's around 33 tabs open. It's taking 41% of my memory is used right now. Because, well, I'm running OBS. Just taking a lot. I kind of wonder if hardware acceleration is a mistake. I have 32 gigs of RAM, by the way, DDR4. But the fact that 41% of my memory is in use right now is pretty crazy. I'm not really considering that I have a VPN, OBS, 33 tabs open, a couple other minor programs for like the drawing pen. I'm wondering if I don't have enough video RAM, if the VRAM is overloaded by Edge. So sometimes it feels like it works better if it's not hardware accelerated button. Hard to say. But OBS Studio is, I'm running about 27 to 50% CPU usage, 58%. I've got a Ryzen 5 3600, 32 gigs of RAM, but I'm kind of crippled by a 1070 Ti, which isn't terrible, but it's not a good video card anymore. What's my CPU usage? It's bobbing around between 27 to 57%. Mostly Edge is taking around 30%, OBS Studios around 6%. Bunch of little minor things that I can't seem to permanently shut off. I did msconfig and I disabled plenty of the stupid little programs. System using 10% of the CPU. I'm speaking gibberish, yeah. So here's the thing. I know that I have popping sounds when I have too many tabs open during videos, and I believe that's some sort of latency. I've tried to figure out latency mon, M-O-N program. I did update my chipset drivers trying to figure out what that's about. I hate Realtek as the onboard sound card to my blood sugar, middle of the night. I've got a Gigabyte Vision D B550, but I have the original BIOS on it. So I could flash my BIOS, but what if it went wrong? Flashing your BIOS is a bit of a risky proposition with computers because it can destroy your motherboard if it's interrupted. It's basically like every motherboard has, which is basically your computer, has a little control chip in it. And it comes from the factory, and that's the little control panel of the motherboard. And then they later adjust it and release new versions of it. And you're only really supposed to screw around with that if you have a computer problem. Otherwise, it's a risky proposition. It's like a heart transplant. You know, what happens if you interrupt the heart transplant? The victim dies, right? the patient dies. Yeah, I think it is dual BIOS. It may not be as scary as I think, but I'm just worried about this. What if Firestream goes down for a couple of days while I have to order a new motherboard, and then the couple of days to reassemble the computer, get it all back working after it arrives? I don't want to screw with anything too serious if I can help it. So what I did is I did everything else that I could. I updated my chipset drivers. Updated my sound card drivers. I could try updating my video drivers. It's a slight possibility. Some audio popping and latency might be related to that. I don't want to change anything too much, you know? Yes, Portola is under evacuation watch, which is quite scary. In the links of my description of the video, you'll find the Zone Haven. It's called Multi-County Evacuation Map. It's right at the top. And while it's complete dog crap for, excuse my language, for the other counties and the other fires, because it doesn't have all counties, the Dixie fire is good. So Portola is under watch. The way that the Dixie exploded today, they may have to start over from square one to try to contain it now at the new front by Lake Davis. Oh, GPU temperatures. It's probably good. Let me check those out. I've got pretty good airflow. I've got some Noctuas. I've got the Asus Cerberus 1070 Ti has 2 robust fans on it. So far my temperatures have been good. I had to remove my water cooler though because it was defective, and so I'm on a stock cooler. You know what's so weird is when I first got the Ryzen 5 3200, it was 3600, excuse me. When I installed it and started, messing around, I've got one hell of a motherboard. I mean, it's nice. I've got a $300 motherboard. MOSFET coolers and everything, a really robust cooling system. I know it's a stock cooler, but even when I had water cooling, it turbo boosted and then would go down, turbo boost, go down, turbo boost, go down, even with nothing on in the computer. I've tried to troubleshoot that. I don't understand what it's doing. Lake Springs cam, okay. Yeah, that's the battle around. Some of that's firing to try to protect Highway 88. It's fine, as far as we can tell. It's fine. Fire may have crossed 88 today around Tragedy Springs, and so they threw a bunch of retardant down on the ground with VLATs, with very large aerial tankers, and in between those retardant drops is probably where they would do the firing. Did the wind pick up South Lake Tahoe? Well, all throughout the night there's up to 25-mile-an-hour wind gusts, but what you see every night when it's wind gust driven, it'll blow up, it'll cool down. It'll blow up, it'll cool down. That's why I tell people every night, don't let it drive you crazy. So, yeah, I've got some bottlenecks. It's mostly the video card, but I don't understand the Ryzen 5 just going turbo boost and then turbo boost and turbo boost when there's nothing happening in Windows. Like when there's no programs open. So if you have any idea about what that might be on about, I'm all ears. I did the Ryzen power plan. I just ended up turning off turbo boost. Which cams do you want? I think this is firing at Sierra Tahoe, and people might be freaking out about this. I think since the firehouse is on this street, I think they are doing purposeful firing to protect the fire station and this street, Lake Tahoe Boulevard. We have all indications that this is a firing operation because we have, here's the main street, here's the wind direction. Mind you, we're looking south, so it's going towards the north. Whenever you see them cross the T, that's usually in a straight line, fire in a straight line against the wind. That's crossing the T. That's them trying to make a fire break. We saw, when you see a lot of headlights and vehicles, that's them typically babysitting their firing operation. Cedarfoot, I have the same CPU and turned off turbo boost in the BIOS. Yeah, I did everything I could. I even turned, I disabled, what is that, the timing thing? Because when I'm doing this stuff, I have mouse lag. You know, like Steam will download a game and my mouse will start. I mean, the whole computer stutters. Kathy in chat was asking who what? I would just turn the adaptive power management off in the BIOS and give it a fixed clock and fixed voltage. Yeah, I played around with that a little bit, and I couldn't get stability. Ogre Smoker, I use a Dark Rock Pro 4 on a Ryzen 7 and idle at 35 on warm days. Max 60 under load, yeah. I need a Ryzen 7 or a Ryzen 9 for dang sure if I'm going to keep doing this. And I need to graduate to the 5000 series. That's pretty cool. You guys have these. Yeah, I need to check the GPU temperatures. Did I miss anybody's question? You're right, Dennis. These people are going to have lung problems. A firefighter was telling me about that today. If you work too much in the smoke, you can get carbon monoxide buildup if the air quality index is around 500 like that. That's why so many seniors are like having problems. Carbon monoxide in your blood. You know, O2 is oxygen, but O will attach to your red blood cells like it's oxygen, but you can't make use of it. That's what kills so many people in structure fires. Is you can give them oxygen, you can make them breathe, and they're brain dead anyway because the oxygen bounces off their red blood cells. It can't attach because the oxygen molecule's already on there. There's nothing you can do. That's why people like fire victims get taken out of structures. They have cherry red lips. That's the characteristic. They look like they're sleeping with red lips. And you can't save them. You put oxygen masks on them, but they can't save them. Turn off ad block and U block. It lags us out. I turn it off for individual sites, but do you mean completely disable it? Really? That doesn't explain, though, why does the computer lag out when something like Steam is updating, you know? The scripts try to reload themselves non-stop. Okay. Well, I could disable script safe. Thanks for helping me troubleshoot. Sorry this sounds like Chinese. I hope this is helping people get to sleep. Nerdy talk, right? What's the best overall site? Probably CAL FIRE for your evacuation maps. No, there is no overall site. That's why I do what I do. Every single county has its own evacuation map. You have to check with that county. Yep, carbon monoxide and cyanosis. So, hydrogen cyanide gas comes about, especially during structure fires when things burn. They first became super aware of it with the Coconut Grove fire. When people have blue lips with cyanosis, it's that's the way cyanide poison works. Crush that little capsule in your mouth, right? The spies do it. Bunch of Nazi people trying to avoid capture did it. Took the cyanide pill to avoid the hangman's noose after the trials, Nuremberg. It's real hard to try to save somebody trying to kill themselves that way because it's depriving cells of oxygen thing. So they get blue lips, just like a drowning victim. So they banned, thankfully, I mean, that disaster resulted in the ban of like fake leather and other kind of synthetic things that they decorated the nightclub with, the Coconut Grove. Because when it burned, it created hydrogen sulfide gas, and then that's how, you know, more than 400 people just dropped in there and passed out in the nightclub and clogged the exits and such. Because it wasn't like an ordinary structure fire. They think the leatherette that decorated the walls, fake leather, created hydrogen sulfide gas. There's a lot of theories about Coconut Grove, but they carried victims out and they had blue lips and such. Do I have the right drivers installed on my SSD? You know what I tried to do is I tried to clone my SSD to a NVMe M2 drive. Yeah, Crucial Nerd Talk, yeah. Delete my recovery file. Hang on. I guess I could try to turn off the ad blocker, but I have 32 gigs of RAM, DDR4. Kind of forget the speed right now. It's got a soothing red light on it. Yeah, I was studying hard the Coconut Grove nightclub fire because I wanted to make a documentary. I found a lot of documents were released last couple of years. I wanted to interview the last survivors that are still around. Travel to Boston. I was trying to work with somebody to make a 3D model of that club so that we can understand the disaster better and have part of my documentary would be like, here's the room where this happened, and then you would see, there's nothing quite like seeing an area in 3D to understand a disaster better because it's still very mysterious. I have my own theories about what happened. They just opened up. See, there's more than 1,000 people in that club, and a lot of every single one was interviewed. The survivors were interviewed, and that was called the Coconut Grove Files. Finally released to the public, and I was going to have volunteer actors read the scripts, so there was a different voice to everybody's interview, and I would have the 3D model of the club, and so like Sally Jane, survivor number 1, I was in the kitchen, I was cooking the bacon when I first smelled something, and it would be somebody's individual voice actor, and then we'd be in the kitchen, and we'd look around, and she'd say, and I looked over my left shoulder, and I saw the smoke, and so we'd look to the left, and then a lot of the people went and took shelter in the refrigerator, the walk-in refrigerator, and then we'd go into the walk-in refrigerator to kind of understand how that worked. There was a kid that couldn't get any air. He was in the kitchen, which is underneath the club, and he actually dove into an ice cream freezer, a chest freezer, and he was about to pass out and was holding his breath, wandering through the kitchen area, and he opens up the ice cream, and he goes, that gave him enough of a breath to hold his breath and then make it out. Yep. Not to be rude, but you're W? W what? W? I'm not, it's flying right over my head. Linux? Yeah. Ogre says, I always clone when possible. It keeps from having to contract Microsoft because I changed hardware again. Yeah. I think you're right. You know what Windows does, and I found out the hard way? Here I installed the NVMe M2 drive, thinking, yay, I'm going to have a faster stream. It's going to be way faster than this crappy SSD I have. And I formatted it NTFS, of course, and I was going to divide it for Windows install and then programs. It's a 1 terabyte PCI Express 3. As Western Digital SN 750. And then Windows recognized it. Everything's going to go well. But then I restart the computer and Windows doesn't think it exists anymore. And yeah, you're right. You're right about that, Mark Burns. History repeats itself. That's why fire codes are important. And very, very wide exits. It's going to be a very dark documentary when I do it. Very dark, because the idea is to just lay it out the way it was and show people why regulations matter. So these people's deaths weren't in vain. Examine everything, not for the faint of heart. And the survivor tales show how you can live through such a thing, you know. A lot of people took a glass of water, put it on a napkin, put that over their face, dropped to the floor, and made their way out because they were trained to do that with, they were World War I veterans. Whenever the gas attacks hit, they would get a wet cloth over their face and then reach for their gas masks, and you had to activate them with some sort of a activate the little pouty thing, you know, the filter. Oh yeah, the station. I had a friend in Connecticut involved in that. Oh my God. Watching that when it hit, the internet scarred me hard, you know. Please, if you ever watch that, mute it for your sanity. Don't hear the sounds. Back to let's talk about computers. Let's talk about computers. Because I need this computer to work, to do the work here. What's going on with OBS? I keep switching. There's something wrong with OBS. Alright, do you guys just see a black and white image? Because I keep showing different webcams, but it's not changing on OBS. What the heck? You think I have a bad CPU? I'm kind of wondering. All about nothing. The first computer I worked on had vacuum tubes. Dude. Really? I'm sorry. I've been showing different webcams for like the last hour. Okay. Do you now see the different cams? I thought it was weird that people kept telling me to look at this and that cam. I'm like, I just did. Oh my God, I'm sorry, guys. I don't understand. How long was it a black and white image? How long was it stationary? Yeah, I'm sorry, Sassy. No, it's not rude to tell me that there's a technical problem. Oh man, sorry guys. It is 2:30 in the morning. I promised myself I'd just come right back home and go to sleep and say hi guys, good night. Weird. Oh no guys, please tell me when there's a technical problem. Oh, man. No, you guys, I was showing evacuation maps, saying, can't you see this here? Can't you see this here? Ah. Madness confirmed. No, we've been seeing crazy images. I've been drawing pictures for you guys, talking about the backfiring, saying I'm not worried about this, I'm not worried about that. I was talking to myself the whole time, apparently. God. I was showing you guys Twitter pictures, I was showing you maps. Okay, this is what I was talking about. See this? Don't freak out about this, because this is a firehouse right here, see? This is a firing op, in my opinion. Because here's the wind direction, okay? When you see them cross the T, when the wind direction's going like this, because we're looking south, remember? Whenever you see fire in a straight line and lots of headlights, because that's them patrolling the road, there's always a lot of fire engines there ready to help keep it under control. People said, I think that's a moving fire. No, it's so deep into South Lake Tahoe that the fire didn't reach there yet. This is them trying to protect their fire station. See how the fire station's on Lake Tahoe Boulevard? Well, I know the picture's black and white now, but it was stuck on a webcam of Kirkland for like an hour. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. It's color now, correct? So you're at Tahoe Cam now? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, guys, do speak up about that and do at Kathryn and mention it, because what I thought was people. I was asking you desperately, what the hell are you talking about? People were like, Kathryn, you're okay, but what? Okay, sorry, back to computer talk. I'm not worried about this either. I think we're seeing flames now because they're going to be firing here to protect Sierra Tahoe. They do that at night. Today, when the crazy winds were upon us, we did not have flames right next to this building. Part of it's because they fired around it the night before. The fact that there's flames now is probably because they want them here. Careful firing ops. That's how I interpret this. So, yeah, you're right, Mark Burns. Hydrogen sulfide gas kills the same way, preventing binding to hemoglobin. Yep, the red blood cells. Wait, so, yep. Okay, back to my computer technical problems. Flashing the BIOS would probably solve a lot. I'm sure. I'm just chicken about it. Nick is hidden? What? Look at the leak springs. That's also firing ops. I already did and told you guys it was firing ops to protect Highway 80, remember? It's over there by, they're trying to protect Kirkwood. You don't think you're what? Oh, it was a joke? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Hi, Hemingway. These mountain towns and stuff, they don't have good internet. It's pretty expensive to have it. So when people around the world want to look at the Tahoe Cam, they'll allow people to look at it, and then time you out so that there's not too many people looking at it at once from around the world. it would kind of overload. They would have to have one heck of a server for it. It's usually somebody's, old Windows XP machine sitting in the back of the ski resort somewhere, in charge of the webcam. Whoever the ISP is would just... So they allow people to look for a bit and then kick them off. I should be able to connect directly to the manufacturer's website through Smart Flash and it would choose the correct one. Well, yeah, I would just read about the correct BIOS. For the B550, there were a couple of bad BIOSes that got out there and they pulled them, they yanked them. And so just when I was ready to flash my BIOS to the latest, I went, what? And then I decided to hold back and make sure everything is good. There's a museum. Wow, Chris. No, a firefighter has been severely burned while working on the Caldor. Oh, God. Richard Garrity III, a volunteer firefighter for West Stanislaus County Fire Protection District, and a John Deere mechanic was severely burned Saturday afternoon while fighting the massive blaze, reports the Fresno Bee. West Stanislaus Fire Chief Jeff Gregory told the Bee that Garrity was part of a 3-person team covering the northeast portion in El Dorado County. He was on his 10th day of service. 3rd-degree burns on his arms and 2nd-degree on his legs. He fell on a burned area. Jeez. 25%. He's at the UC Davis Medical Center burn unit, recovering from his injuries. Expected to receive a skin graft on Wednesday. And his wife will be by his side while he's recovering. He's in very good spirits, but a lot of pain. Oh, man. I wish I could send him, like, a bouquet of 7,000 flowers. You don't think that Sierra Tahoe is updating anymore? It is. It just did. What? It's on. They're not saying anything. I have the scanner on. Let's see. So I don't know what to do about that. But I can't listen to that right now. It's just going to drive me insane. Yeah, stream through VLC instead of the websites. Do you think it would time me out still, though? I mean, wouldn't that be the same thing? Oh, what exactly is the issue with the computer? So, I've been trying to figure this out since day one. I buy a Ryzen 5 3600. I've got a Gigabyte Vision D motherboard with the original BIOS, version 1. And ever since I installed the dang processor, it would turbo boost and then crank itself down, turbo boost, crank itself down, even when no programs open. So I turned off turbo boost. And when certain things happen, my mouse lags out, like the entire computer shudders, even though I'm not at 100%. CPU. I'm not at 100% RAM usage. Certain things like Steam games uploading. Sometimes even too many tabs open in Edge or something. It's not overheating. It's not that issue. VLC would refresh automatically. I've never gotten that to work very well. VLC is just so frustrating. Yeah, I'm not even going to talk about that comment. I don't understand what it was. I don't know that he's hearing me. No, the stream's been going for 2 hours and 34 minutes. But welcome, by the way. No, it's not just mouse chatter. It's everything just kind of lurches to a halt. Like, that shouldn't happen when I have 32 gigs of RAM and I just download a Steam game, you know? Why does Turbo Boost go crazy when there's nothing open? Even when I had a fresh install of Windows and almost no programs installed, I start up the computer, boost, cranking down, boost, cranking down. Turn off earthquake mode. Yeah, it's everything. Yeah, even when idle, it boosts. So in BIOS, I had a lot of overheating happening with. I finally figured out I had a defective water cooler. I sent that back. Let me check the temps right now. Let me check my temps. Core temp. It's 49 Celsius. And I have a heater right next to the computer. Load bounces around crazy. I really think the best solution is to set a fixed clock and voltage, assuming you get bounce that out. I was hoping somebody would have figured that out for my motherboard and I could just put the settings that they have. I wanted to undervolt a little bit. I hear that gives you more stability. Well, considering I'm running OBS, I'm on the stock cooler. Ryzen 5 3200, they always run a bit hot. I'm streaming at 1080p right now with 33 tabs open. I don't think 49 is hot. Not for this. When Turbo Boost is on, it's just on all the time. It's just like even without idle, it was making itself hot. It was going to 70 degrees, and I was like, what the hell? So I got rid of that defective water cooler. Yeah, WTX Railfan. I've had some great AMD builds. Ryzen's are pretty competitive right now. This is one of the best motherboards for video production you can get. I mean, this was made for it. The B550, PCI Express 4. There are two fully loaded PCI Express 4 pipelines for two NVMe drives. I'm going to have a push-pull configuration for my video editing. Draw from one, write to the other. Read from one, write to the other. It only has 4 SATA ports, but gosh, you know what it has? You know what it has? Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt daisy chainable, 2 of them, USB-C Thunderbolt enabled drives, ports. Holy crap. Thunderbolt. Not on a Mac, on a PC. Thunderbolt. And a motherboard less than $300. I could daisy chain like 20 hard drives off the thing and have bandwidth to spare with these Thunderbolt things. Full bore PCI Express 4. It's a bee's knees. There are more aluminum coolers all over the MOSFETs and the chipset than you could shake a stick at. It's like a solid chunk of aluminum, this motherboard. Is just sick. The DRAM timing? Yeah. So I've got an XMP profile. It's not overclocked. Yeah, it's a good XMP profile. Totally stable. The only time I had instability was when I tried to manually undervolt, and I thought for sure people would have this motherboard and CPU combo and would have just said, here's your voltage that you should set. And I'd be like, okay. Like at overclockers.net. I have a crap GPU because, well, the shortage and the crazy prices. I've got a Asus Cerberus 1070 Ti. No, my memory's not EEC, but the motherboard is capable. I mean, really, I'm not running a server. It's capable of it, though. I just got my HP 45 working. It replaced my slide rule in college. Awesome, Ed. Carl's Jr. says I had a 1080 Ti with a Ryzen 5, my old PC, and it would act goofy. PC would turn into a potato randomly. Typing slowed, FPS drops. You know what I haven't done is updated my video drivers. Could be. I mean, I don't think the SSD is bad. So here's the thing. Why does this happen with Windows 10 when you get an NVMe M2 drive and you format it in TFS, restart, and it's not visible to Windows 10 any longer? What the heck? Supposedly the only fix for that is just, well, in Windows setup it'll recognize it, so I have to install Windows Fresh on the thing? Central computers in the Bay Area? Well, I'm not in California, so there's a little bit of a problem with that. Ryzen compatibility with the GPU? UEFI legacy mode? Yeah. See, I don't know everything about BIOS settings. I know about hardware, but not like the fancier BIOS settings. My GPU temps, yeah, I can look at that. I have a feeling that when I turn on hardware acceleration with my browsers, they're filling up my VRAM. I'm not sure how to check that. punch cards. So guess what? My dad programmed a SR-71 flight simulator with punch cards. And he's a little bit afraid of Windows. And I'm like, Dad, you were working on computers before mice existed. Like, dude, you're afraid of Windows? That was some kind of hard mode back then, man. He says, I think I might have some SR-71 punch cards laying around here. And I'm like, oh my God, we have to tear apart the house until we find them. Yeah, I disabled everything except the boot drive. Yeah. I have a feeling it's just time. Like, once a year, I reinstall Windows. That's it. Fresh. That's the best way to have a computer that just runs smoothly. It's like an engine overhaul, you know? And the last Windows update kind of screwed things up. Punch cards and teletypes, yep. I remember when floppy disks were floppy. Memory in the first nuclear warhead was magnetic core. Oh my God. Open up the AMD video card app and it should show your VRAM usage. But I have a NVIDIA. I got a 1080 Ti. I tried a 1070 Ti. I hope I'm putting people to sleep and soothing with the nerdy talk. If all else fails, get a cheap RX 580 pair, AMD with AMD, fix my problem. I wonder. Budgie 1979 UK, sorry, been sitting here lurking and listening for hours. Welcome. Shout out to all the lurkers, welcome. I want to have a nice, smooth stream, but I have never trusted AMD video cards. I mean, Radeons. They were just driver nightmares. I want to reinstall Windows. That's the thing. I don't want. It is a fool's errand to try to like fix Windows. When it goes bonkers, you reinstall it. You know. RX 580s aren't cheap now either, right? Guys, it's 3 in the morning. I have to go to sleep. It's terrible Tuesday. I have to wake up because by 8 in the morning we could have gale force winds that just blow everything to hell. I don't want to wake up and have a town erased and not be there. You know, I woke up and Greenville was gone, you know. We're a town afflicted and a heroic battle to save it, and it was saved and I wasn't there, you know. With my mods trying to deal with 2,000 people in the chat. No, Edward Weiss, I was thinking that this fire would try to run for Carson City the day it began. That they had a race against time to try to stop it, but that's the way the wind blows like every day. Everything was stacked up against them. Weather didn't cooperate, too many other fires started, too many people on the Dixie. With the low manpower, with the not having anything really standing in its way that was pre-made and ready, with these fuels, with this mega drought, the timing was off, you know. Aircraft being stolen for new fires every single day. They never had that much of a chance to keep it away from Lake Tahoe. And every single day that went by, the chance decreased and decreased. It's just, I was taken for a madman, you know, but I've been doing this too long. All fires progress until something stops them. And if you go through everything, go through their plans, look at the topography, look at the fuels, look at the weather, look at the manpower, look at the terrain. If nothing is there to stop a fire, then it keeps going. Promising? Guys, Monday was just the appetizer for Terrible Tuesday. It's now Terrible Tuesday, and I gotta sleep. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The clock is ticking. In 5 hours, I expect fully all hell to break loose on the Dixie and the Caldor fires. We're not sure, Lady Edith. We would like to hear whether or not the line's holding, but that's all we can hear. So I muted it for you guys. How many days has it been since I started this? The 14th of July? How many days ago was that? I actually don't know how long I've been doing this. Every single day, I've been here pretty much every waking hour since the 14th of July. I've only been out of the house a couple of times. So I just went to the store today, and I saw people doing normal things, and I mentioned the fire to one of the clerks, and she goes, "Oh, sounds bad." And I realized the rest of the world is just doing their thing. It's normal for them. I looked at the newspapers, and they're talking about a hurricane, and they're talking about Afghanistan, and the fires aren't even on the front page. This is some of the worst disasters we've seen in more than a century. Yeah, I really need to go to bed, like right now. It's weird. I don't even know how I'm holding up this well. I think mostly I'm getting emotional boosts from you guys saying I'm doing a good job and helping. And that's my primary motivation of life, is try to help others. Hey, good night, All About Nothing. I recommend everybody check back in at somewhere between 8 and 11 a.m. I'll try to wake up when I can. Paul Arnold, but welcome back, by the way. Yesterday morning, I had to evacuate my house in Tahoma on Tahoe's west shore. I'm literally about 400 feet from the Placer County line that doesn't even have an evacuation warning. That's the thing, is there has to be a statewide fire czar, you know? Because different counties have different levels of competency and experience with fire evacuation. I was just so frustrated. The Beachy Creek fire was roaring towards Marion County, and Marion County just doesn't have wildfires, not like they do in the Cascades. And so while it was 100% mandatory evacuations, there was a senior citizen community, well, many of them to the west, just 5-minute drive to the west, didn't even have a watch. Just, oh my God. Still awake here in Gardnerville. I'm on the night shift watching the fire. Has been sleeping. We're packed and ready to go if it starts this way. Thanks for the channel. Yeah, I don't know about Gardnerville. It takes aim for it. Like these winds take aim for it. But at least they have a flat area to try to burn off the hillsides to the west. It's got a better chance than some. communities, but I wouldn't be in Gardnerville just because of the air quality. Just like Oregon has really clean air right now. So does Washington. You can be there in 10 hours, you know. People should just get out of it, I think. Just Eugene, Portland, Vancouver, the area by Mount St. Helens and such. It's really clean. Columbia River Gorge, it's clean. That's what I would recommend people do. Cindy P., the first time I watched you was last year or so during the Napa. I have learned a lot. Appreciate all your hard work on this. No, I appreciate you guys. You guys are the ones who made me go viral. I used to have 12 people at night. I was happy helping 12 people at night, you know. Helping 1,200's been pretty good. Thanks, and I'm glad that you're very aware. I hope that it gives you a sense of peace to be aware of things, and that's what I want to know from people. Once you really know what fire can do, what you should do to prepare, doesn't it help you to feel a lot more secure than feeling like, oh no, I don't know what to do and I don't know what's going on, I don't know what's going to go on? Because that's what becoming fire educated myself, it gave me a whole lot more of a sense of calm. Yeah. Dennis Politique. Oh, Sweet Dreams. Yeah, Sweet Dreams, John. When did I first broadcast? In the middle of the paradise. I was using the tools to research ghost towns. I was researching Paradise itself, like through CalTopo with the history slider and other secret tools that I have to find historic sites. And I knew about the Wildfire slider button and this and that and the wind tools just because I was getting into, well, like hiking and trying to visit remote sites. So CalTopo is one of the hiker's best friends. And then I found out that a lot of people had no idea to either make their properties safe, know what to do, look at these maps to track fires for themselves. And then I went live to show people how they could listen to the fires with Broadcastify. And I turned on Broadcastify, turned on CalTopo, and very sheepishly, super shy, turned on the chat because people were commenting on my vids every night. Is my house still there? Or is this neighborhood affected? Or where do I go? What do I do? And so I finally turned it on live and began to talk. People said, oh my God, thank you. I went to them. Somebody said, will you please look at the structure map at Paradise Fire as it was still raging. I live XYZ area. It was just south of Brush and Berry Creek on the north side of Lake Oroville. That particular neighborhood, they said, I don't want to look at the map myself. Can you just tell me if the building's green or not? I said, for right now it is. And I looked at the GOES satellite and said, fire hasn't even entered this neighborhood yet. As far as the satellites are concerned, I can't tell you for sure what's going on, but they were like, thank you. I was like, oh, I helped somebody. Cool. And then a couple more people filtered in, and word kind of got around, but really, I was frustrated. Fear-mongers and jerks who were capitalizing on the disaster were going viral because they had headlines like, Orville about to be erased, you know, and just crap like that. And I tried my best to reach people. Name my stream, you know, fire monitoring, help, you know, links to evacuations. I walk you through how to do maps. I didn't. My videos had like 27 views, 100 views, maybe. And then I think back then YouTube was trying to crack down on jerks who were exploiting. And so they kind of had a crackdown on any sort of disaster coverage. They made it so nobody could even Google. Like I Google searched my own stream, trying to search my own stream title on YouTube on like a different account. I couldn't find my own channel. And I got real depressed about that. So people were directly linking to me and finding me. But it was all like just news, 5-minute clips of the news, major news broadcasters. And when the Labor Day thing happened, I got the chills. Since my brother was a missing person in Paradise, and a lot of my family members had close calls. That entire year, I just learned everything I could. Brushed up on all my knowledge. Yeah, Jean says, I think I caught that first fire with you. We had done a few fires together. Yeah, hey, Jean, yeah. Awesome. Yeah, Morris says, I remember. Yeah, just a couple of original people are still here from then. And am I wearing a fire helmet during this chat? No, I'm wearing a ridiculous Princess Leia style headset. Oh, I'm so sorry, Nancy. So anyway, when I went live because of the crazy Labor Day thing last year, I was still not reaching that many people, and then all of a sudden somebody shared me in Napa Valley, Napa, the Bay Area, and because, well, I have a PayPal link in the description of the video, but if you want to buy me a fire hat, I give you a P.O. box. So that would be hilarious, by the way. I want it big and red, like and a Dalmatian stuffed animal, and a toy fire engine. Anyway, back to seriousness. So then, what people did to make me go viral was put me in Napa area because, well, like the entirety of San Francisco started tuning in to the fires being so close in Santa Rosa and all that. And somebody said, do you understand how many people are in your stream right now? And I went, no. They said 18,000 people have watched so far. I went, you're right. Yeah, right. 18. And I thought it was a glitch. I looked over, it says like concurrent viewers were like in the thousands. And I went, right. And then I ended this stream and saw that there were 18,000 playbacks. And I went, oh, okay. Good night, Chris. Yeah, since the tub's fire for you, yeah. That'd be cool. I'd wear the helmet. If somebody want to send me the helmet. Yeah, unless you live it, you don't get it. Yeah. Ogre says, I found you because you came up on recommendations. That's because all of you guys hitting that like button and the sub button. The algorithm now, you have to be trending. Otherwise, you don't get seen. No matter how relevant and good your content is, you have to be trending. It's just ridiculously stupid. I hate fire. I've never wanted to do anything like look at it. And thank you for sharing me, guys. I don't even know where those original videos are. I think almost all of them during Paradise I left on, and they just kind of went on for like 4 days in a row. They may be gone forever. Nothing is saved after 12 hours. I had no idea. Oh, yeah, Cindy. I made the hubby clean out the pipe under the end of our driveway when I was showing us the old winery that was built into the hill as the fire came to it. You were pointing out the culvert pipes. Yeah, wasn't that Castle Winery? Rest in peace. James Esdale, sorry about butchering your name. I found you tonight. It's the only non-sensationalized, up-to-date coverage available. I don't know where to laugh or cry about that. I don't know where not to be happy about that. Why isn't anybody else doing this? I'd like to have a break. I'd like the real government to tell people what they need to know like I do. I don't understand it. I don't know why the media doesn't do it. But glad to be of service. Yeah. People need to know what to do. On a fixed income, welcome back. Thanks so much for doing this. It's so appreciated. No, I appreciate you guys. I can't do it without you. And this is not one of those vapid, like, I don't mean it. I mean it. I can barely sit up straight here, sick as a dog. The sinus infections that won't really go away that affect my ears until I have nasal passage surgery, and COVID really has delayed that greatly, which is okay, but I can't even scroll on some websites to keep up with this. You guys telling me what's going on is so important, and sharing me, otherwise I wouldn't reach anybody. Oh God, yeah. Sassy Cassie says, I never want to see 911 people telling scared residents to stay home. They are safe as the wildfire approaches like Paradise. Yeah. Yeah. The 911 system called people and said, get ready to leave. We will call you when you should leave. And so people sat there, and that second call never came because the fire chewed through all the power lines, phone lines, and cell phone towers. It's just, well, the government was a lot more competent in the past in some ways. The amount of red tape, bureaucracy, and conflicting. Well, what I have to say though is that we can look after ourselves for now until they fix their stuff. Yeah, you're right. I have to sleep now. Okay, so I'm going to yeah, these things can spawn up on anyone. Yeah. This is the thing, guys. Introduce elderly people to streams like mine. It's not all, gaming streams and talking about Game of Thrones, Some of this is out there. Holt Hanley's out there. My voice was shot, and I saw Holt Hanley was kind of picking up the reins, and I told everybody, look at him, and I passed out after 31 days of exhausting myself. Well, the power system was screwed even before Gray Davis. Remember the Enron stuff? That's... wow. Wow. And Enron was doing evil stuff, like causing rolling blackouts to try to get him recalled. Politics are dirty. Politics are dirty. In California, Enron should have never existed, that monopoly. I remember my power bill when Enron was going. for a one-bedroom apartment that's 500 square feet was $238 in December, and in January is $298. Like, I had to get a second job that winter when I was a full-time student. Just like, what? Had to help my family with the power bill as a student. Some realtor was posting Tahoe area land will be on fire. That's kind of scary. Yeah, a lot of the elders can't see on screen. That's why I talk so much constantly. Most people are not looking. Most people are listening. I hate it. I don't want to talk constantly. I don't want to. My voice is not doing so well. But that's all there is on the radio right now. Yeah, it was funny. The moment Gray Davis was recalled, all of a sudden the rolling blackouts stopped in California. You know, there's a whole lot of politics and corruption. There's a lot of cleaning up California needs to do. But you know what? It's a paradise under mismanagement. That's what I like to say about it. Okay, I'm going to sleep. So which camera should I leave on? Paul, you might go to hospital and get antibiotics. Oh, I'm so sorry that you're suffering. Yeah, over the rainbow, yeah. We didn't learn, I mean, we learned from it, but did Cal Fire learn from it? Did these other counties learn from it? Did the world learn from it? Doesn't seem like it. They caused a traffic jam today in Tahoe, and only the grace of God and the wind changing kept South Lake Tahoe people safe as they were stuck in gridlock. Today, the fire could have swept down upon them as they were stuck in traffic. That was luck. They're gambling with people's lives again and again and again. The officials are, with this day late, dollar short evacuation stuff. I'm quite scared that luck is going to run out. They didn't learn. And look at the other fires too, where people were stuck evacuating by car and in the traffic jams. Some places in Canada, what was the one back east where the town was kind of erased and people drove through flames? I can't even remember that fire. The name of it. What was that town? Like 3 years ago? What antibiotics did you need, Paul, for what ailment? Because there's a lot of topically essential oils are antimicrobial. Like when used topically, like if you have a tooth problem, I put lavender on my gums, and that saved me from a potential root canal. No, not Santa Rosa. It was back east. Back east. Malibu as well. Yeah, but like it was back east where you wouldn't think that fires usually are a thing. You have a toothache? Okay. Yeah, cloves. Cloves are numbing, topically numbing. A bit antimicrobial, so is lavender oil, but please don't get lavandin. Real lavender oil, like not the fake stuff that smells like lavender. Centralia. No, Centralia. That's a coal fire. That's underground. Yeah, there in Canada there was one 3 years ago. Yeah. But just taking drops of lavender oil and just putting them on my gums. You put it on in cloves. You would put it on a Q-tip and stick it right on there. You kind of just put it there. But you may have to dilute the oil, depending with coconut oil or mineral oil. It might be a little bit on the strong side. But then see a dentist, the next day. I'm just saying that you could help the pain that way until you can see a doctor. You can also go to some 24-hour stores and get the topical numbing things. Talk to a pharmacist. Yeah, good night, Susie. Whoa, David, we can't discuss the painkillers that are not authorized, you know what I mean? I will get banned by YouTube, nor can we discuss federally illegal substances. Please don't suggest that. You know what? I naively made my first name on the internet Special K, thinking that it was the cereal, and that was cute and clever. Oh, it's okay, David. It's all right. And just correspond privately with those subjects. And so people thought I was a drug dealer and kept asking me where I could hook them up. And I went, it's a cereal. Oh, man, I was naive. I also named my first car, which is White Snowball. And then I had to be told that that wasn't good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It could be a spot. I wish we could hear something more than this. Psst, 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 psst. The radio's on. Okay. What did I just say, guys? That we can't mention in chat federally illegal substances and controlled, Schedule 1 controlled things? We don't know too much about what's going on with the fires because can't hear anything except that. What we can see on the cams looks promising and okay, if not worrying on the Dixie. What we can see on the cams is okay on the Caldor. I think these are backfires they're lighting on purpose. It's here at Tahoe. I think the same thing for up here. The LPD mobile, I think this is fine. I think this is a backfiring operation to protect the firehouse on Lake Tahoe Boulevard. Interesting, there's no evacuation order for the portion of El Dorado County that's in the lake. Sorry, I couldn't hit the mute button. Is there any way to talk to the PIOs about night traffic? PIOs, public information officers? I don't know how to talk to any of them. Call it hemp and be done with it. You can say CBD. That's okay. You can put an asterisk by it, and that's okay. Breaker, I got smoky on my tail. Oh, burn the cabbage on the flip-flop, David. You can say CBD. That's totally fine, guys. That's not federally controlled. Thank you. Hey, B-girl, what's up? Super B is in the house. Rewind the stream 6 minutes. Okay. So, just what we can't mention is controlled substances. Just look up Schedule 1, Schedule 2, Schedule 3, or anything else federally illegal. It's not a still photo. This is updating every 30 seconds. Watch it. Actually, every 1 minute. It just updated, see? It's subtle, but you can see. Now, if I do a time lapse of the last 15 minutes, see? It's a time lapse. It's not a movie camera. We get an update from the camera every 1 minute on most of these. It may not be the whole communicating on other channels thing. The ham radio operator seems to be located over by Placerville. And this is the east side. I wouldn't think that half of what they're saying would reach him. In fact, the only time we've ever heard anything on the east side has mostly been the pilots, because they're not down in the valleys and not down in the mountain, you know. Oh, the leak camera? It's updating. You'll watch it in a sec. Where you guys have to say what cam. I only look back at chat every couple of minutes. Thanks, 3 winners. If you and Smitty and Paul, if you guys have it, I'll just go to bed. I mean, I keep saying I am. It's now 3:27. All hell is probably going to break loose around 11 a.m., somewhere between 8 and 11 a.m. AFK means away from the keyboard. Do a 15-minute time lapse here. Sure. Remember, they're firing this. This is part of their operation to keep the fire away from Highway 88. They're thinking that the line would be violated around sunset today. Probably did jump over. But they put retardant on either side of it, and they're trying to fire in between it to make a huge, wide defensive line of 88. Somewhere around Tragedy Springs. Well, today, all hell will break loose if the unless, like, God changes the weather forecast. But potentially having 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts off of Echo Summit tomorrow is going to bring hell to earth. Now today we had a lucky break in the weather. It should have been worse around Echo Summit, and that saved South Lake Tahoe for the afternoon and allowed people to escape by car when they could have been swept over today. Blanco Lero called that a miracle, and I'm inclined to agree. I haven't seen his content. He's always been a link in the description of my videos. He has some pretty smart analysis. He knows his airplanes. I'm still not certain if he learned CalTopo from me or not, or if he learned it from Holt, or if he already knew. Yeah, if the forecast is true, we're going to have one of the worst days that we've had since we lost Greenville. All about nothing. I don't believe in hell. You will. Perhaps after tomorrow. And then go look at the time lapse of what happened to Greenville. Well, we have apocalyptic weather forecast for tomorrow. Up to 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts in a red flag event. Last time we had weather like this, the Dixie fire exploded 19 miles past Chester, erased 2 towns off the map. We narrowly avoided a mass fatality event there. And we saw multiple fire tornadoes spawn, 500-foot tall flames. And the Dixie fire expanded at a rate of 50 acres per minute, 1,000 acres per hour, and expanded to in total 100,000 acres in less than 24 hours. So we're having very similar forecasts for tomorrow. In fact, the Dixie fire today exploded into insanity. It's still raging right now. And it broke all lines. Monday was just the appetizer for the horrible banquet of Tuesday. Terrible Tuesday. Wednesday is going to be kind of bad. Thursday might even be kind of bad. This is a week of hell, basically. The towns in the path of the fire, like to the east and northeast of the Caldor, will be spared mostly by luck as well as heroism. They can't get in front of these fires. They have to go to places of safety, wait for them to pass, and come back and salvage the situation. Any speculation on the cause? They're totally mum about it. Completely. Now, PG&E usually just comes forth and says, we think our equipment did something. See that active fire right down there? Oh man, it's down into Christmas Valley. That's Christmas Valley. Like, it's way down there now. So, what day are you saying? Today, Tuesday, yes. We have 50-mile-an-hour possible wind gusts at the higher peaks, such as Echo Summit. We have it well established now. It's breached and gone past 89. It's east of 89 up on the hills. The wind for the next several days will be blowing straight towards southeast Tahoe. The wind will be blowing the fire to the northeast, to the east and to the northeast, and they don't have any lines to hold it. Yeah, I do believe it is on the east side of Christmas Valley already. The things I've tweeted on Twitter back that up. So I think I keep drawing this, and I just have to go to sleep, guys. But I've been drawing this for weeks. This is the direction the fire will want to go constantly. When, where, and how. This is now under watch. It should be mandatory evacuation. So now that the fire's over here, which I've been saying there's nothing to stop it from getting over here now that it is there. Fountain Place is what this is called. Winds that go up this way will push it into Tahoe and or it'll break out of Desolation Wilderness. And or it could go down to Christmas Valley, which it has, and then just be pushed up, get over here, try to go that way. Wind can change embers. I fully expect at some point in time that the new footprint of the Caldor fire will look like this. Somewhat soon. Just depending on and it'll try to go that way. It'll try to go that way. It just depends on if they can make fire breaks, if they can burn the landscape here to keep it contained. That's very realistic. This is its potential, and doesn't have the potential to do that in 24 hours, maybe in 36, when we have similar red flag day events like that. So, no S-bombs. No S-bombs in chat, please. But why? Because I don't see any way to stop it. Now, the best thing they can do for the communities, because in order to prevent this is what had to happen. They had to stop it from getting past that, and it did. Mostly in the last 24 hours. There are no good lines over here. Now, this doesn't mean everything's going to be erased over there. The smaller communities are easier to defend than larger ones. But people are asking me how fast could it reach my community? Really dang fast, because remember that what happened with the Dixie was in a 24-hour period. This was its footprint. 24 hours, it went 19 miles north, right past Chester. Nothing stopped it. It ran right through here. Nothing stopped it. It ran right through here, nothing stopped it. And then it went over here, and nothing stopped it. That was 24 hours, 100,000 acres spread in size, and a bit over here too. So all of this happened as we watched live in 24 hours. I don't think I slept a wink. All of that. It went all the way past containment lines and almost jumped the peninsula. All of that happened in less than 24 hours. That's a huge part of California. Nobody ever thought Portola or Old Station or Susanville would ever be threatened, because this is where the Dixie Fire started. But I knew that Chester and all these places were in danger, because this is the way the wind blows every day. Everything in the path was in danger. So where does the wind blow every single day? In general, the wind direction is that. And sometimes is that. They never had much of a chance to save Tahoe or keep it out of it. There will be a lot of heroism. There will be a lot of neighborhoods and favorite places saved. But they didn't have enough time, manpower, resources, or pre-existing lines to man their stations at. Old Station is looking better than places than like Poison Lake, but it's really dang close. So look at the new Dixie fire evacuation. All you have to do is know that fire goes where wind blows. And then what stops a fire? Torrential rains, heavy snows, impassable terrain like sheer cliff faces like El Capitan, you know. Where is Old Station? Old Station might be easier to defend. I haven't honestly looked at it. Yeah, right there. But it's exploded today. You know, really exploded today. So this just went mandatory right here as we were on live tonight, just a few hours ago. Now I continue to listen. That's all we're hearing. So fires progress until they're stopped. Do we have any of those things to stop these fires? The answer is no. Therefore, they will continue. That doesn't mean that there will be, and look how much they're cooking tonight. There's still a lot of heavy wind gusts tonight. What stops a fire? Rain, snow, impassable terrain, impassable human barriers, such as like 4 different lines, contingency lines, and a huge amount of scorched earth in between. Okay, we don't have that either. Extreme work with aircraft that stops things, slows the fire enough to allow them to, at time, to make their lines. Running out of fuel, like reaching an area with no fuel, that's not going to happen. Okay, so what else? Not that much stops a fire. Oh, a freakish change in wind direction so that the wind blows hard against where the fire was going originally. And it blows back on itself and burns up its own fuel. Like, that's not going to happen either. Because California wind patterns are like this. Every single day, hot air from the valley rises. It goes, what hot air rises, this is higher elevation. Night air cools it down and it goes back down. But since we have, so every single day, this is the wind direction generally. Every single night, that's usually wind direction. So, but what we have southwest winds coming in so fiercely these past few days and the next few days that the wind never goes back down that way. It's going to be driven in one direction, night after night, day after day. That's why I predicted all hell breaking loose. So what stops all these fires? Nothing. So the way that normal people think is not with philosophy. They think that something has to happen to make something happen. And it's the opposite is true. Everything will happen if it has a possibility if given enough time. Everything that can happen does happen, given enough time. That's Murphy's Law. People think it's 100% negative or some sort of a joke. It's actually a physical law. What can go wrong will go wrong because it can. So enough dice roll every day, then it happens. So what can go right will go right as well, given enough opportunities. So everything happens unless something stops it. No, there's no stopping it until Mother Nature's rains and heavy snows, or people can trap the fire. The Bobcat last year, the way they stopped it was with lighting backfires. So they got the fire trapped in a couple of different canyons by the Mount Wilson Observatory. You can go back to my streams. A bunch of them are still there. Of course, there's hope. But okay, here's how they stopped it. The Bobcat fire was stopped. You don't have to put out a fire. You just have to contain it so it burns up all of its fuels and goes out. A fire goes out when it burns all of its fuels. So you just keep it one spot and wait, and then it ends. So what they did eventually, when the Bobcat raged out of control, it erased a bunch of towns, devastated the landscape in Southern California, down by Pasadena. I don't know where it was. Wasn't it here or something? I'm just going to randomly draw. This is just random. I'm not sure where it was at this point. In fact, I could do this. Griffith Observatory, California. So they fought fire with fire. They didn't put it out with water. In fact, where is the thing? Shit. Yeah, right here, okay. So, the heck is a good map? I guess it's right here. It's a big white dome. It should show up pretty easily. There it is. Right there. Okay, so we watched fire constantly trying to come up. The hill. Right? Here's the beloved dome where James Dean in Rebel Without a Cause is watching the end of the world thing in the classic movie. So the fire is all down here, man, like really in here. We're watching it. It's horrific. But here's the terrain that they're in, right? So almost every night we were watching the Griffith Observatory fire cams, looking that way. So the fire's raging down in here, and it gets out of control and wants to run around. So what do? They made their lines on ridges and roads like so. They used the roads, and the fire was down in here, and day after day the fire kind of went that way with the winds, and the nighttime winds went back that way. So what they did is, as the winds shifted back and forth, they decided to go down here and light fires in the still of the night, and they burned up the hillsides, right? Especially around here. So this area was all burned already. And they finally got it contained where it couldn't escape this area because this black scorched earth line already existed, right? They finally trapped it in here and let it go. And day after day, it marched back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, with the wind bouncing around inside of its lines until it had no more fuel and went to bed. So that'll be what they do because there's nothing else to do for the Caldor and such. However, they have to wait until Mother Nature cooperates before they can do such a thing, because they can't stand in front of the roaring fire. It's suicidal. The 500-foot tall flames and stuff, you can't stand in front of that. But as soon as the wind calms down a little bit, after red flag days go away, they'll come back and they'll try to do that. they'll try to figure out where's the best place to trap it. And they'll probably do stuff like this. They'll probably go, you know what? We have roads in these passes. Roads in these passes, right? Why don't we burn in between them? You know, like, and they do it controlled. You know, they don't kill everything in that path. You know, they mostly want to light the stuff that's flammable on the ground on fire, like the pine needles and stuff, right? They'll protect the structures as they do this. And so here will come the fire, and it'll be like, hey, there's high winds. I want to throw my sparks over here. I want to throw my sparks. I want to throw my sparks over. And it can't start new fires over there because it's already burned up, right? But the wind, it can usually throw sparks, throw embers a couple of miles ahead of itself, right? Better if they make a couple of contingency lines. Like, what if it finally gets over here? Hey, I found one. Bing, 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 bing. Damn it. It ran to another line, right? Now this, I'm not drawing this to scale. Some of these don't have to be very wide, right? But that's the point. They'll do stuff like that. So, I hope that gives people hope, but they can't do anything like that. They have to have time. They never had enough time to do this for Tahoe. The moment that the Caldor broke out, 25% of the entire nation's firefighting force was on the Dixie. If that hadn't been the case, they could have pounced. They would have had so much more time to do this stuff. But when aircraft was pulled away for the other fires that started, we knew that, man, every single day it looked more bad for Tahoe. They never had much of a chance, but every single day that went by to keep it out of the basin, they just didn't. So, is that new, Eliza? Yeah, guys, in the description of my video, I have this. It's called Multi-County Evacuation Map. Just go ahead and look at the map. And you'll, yeah, I hope that puts your mind at ease. They have options. They're not good. But they don't have options to stop the head of the fire during red flag days. It's going to be, they have to wait. They have to go to their hiding holes, you know, their safe spots. Let the fire roar past them. They won't run from the fire too much. They'll sit in safe spots like golf courses and parking lots, just like you and I would if we were stuck. And then, as soon as nighttime comes, or usually when the fire dies down, they'll come out and they'll go direct. They'll see fire just slowly moving towards a neighborhood. They'll put that out, you know, but they have to wait till it's safe to leave their safe spots. And if the fire's coming towards them, they have nothing to lose by lighting a fire in front of the fire. It can possibly work. The people that want to scream at them and saying, you can't light fires in a red flag day, what else are you going to do? She was asking about the Dixie. Same thing. Same thing goes for all fires. The Dixie now with the backfiring is their best options to stop it because there's no time to make dozer lines. Can't have aircraft in front of the fire. There's too much smoke. Elizabetta. Cool. Okay. E to the double E. So, yeah, the multi-county evacuation map is a link in the description, and unfortunately it doesn't have every county. This is ridiculously stupid, but every single county has their own evacuation map. This one at least has everything for the Dixie. Didn't at first, and they finally added it. I don't know what the hell's going on. So, yeah, I'm about to sleep, guys. That's the only thing on the radio. They have options. They're not good. Now, as soon as the weather calms down a bit, they've got a lot more options. But until the weather calms down, the fire will go what it wants, do what it wants, and consume what it wants. They'll do what they can. A lot of small towns like Markleyville came out okay. The smaller ones are easier to defend. Like Christmas Valley is easier to defend than Myers. It's easier to defend than SLT. Strawberry is way easier to defend than SLT. So, if I were in Portola, I'd bail right now, avoid getting stuck in the traffic. Well, they put an evacuation center there, and then several hours later, put it under watch. I don't understand. I've been very critical about that, and people are sick of me expressing my views, I'm sure. But yes, I wouldn't be in Portola either. I wouldn't be downwind of any of these fires. I wouldn't be in Janesville, Milford, or Susanville for simply the smoke is going there. I'm still not convinced that any of those communities are completely safe. But I'm not there. I can't tell you guys. A lot of things that make a community safe is what they've done on the ground. The fire's already consumed a lot of the fuel in front of Milford and Janesville. It won't be as bad as it was the first time around. However, there's still probably a lot of fuel to burn. They have to start over. They have to completely start over on the Dixie on the southeast corner. They lost control with that grizzly spot thing, and a whole bunch of resources were pulled away to the Caldor, and that screwed the Dixie fire people. What can you do? You have a huge threat to life and property at the Caldor. It's right to take some crews off the Dixie. There's less population up there. Of course, you have to protect people. It's easier for Portola to evacuate than South Lake Tahoe and Christmas Valley and Myers and wherever else. How long will the fires burn? Until the rains in November. The first heavy rains. The rains and snows will put them out. That could be December, honestly. But the idea would be contain them and let them burn their own fuel sources. There's so many months of fuel here. Like if we didn't have winter, like if this was the tropics, these fuels would burn for like 7 months. Could I discuss the southern growth of the Caldor towards Kirkwood? It's going to try to go there. It's going to be very hard to keep it out. But they've been working on it a lot with aircraft, trying to hold 88. Strange how it can be calming while saying that all hell will be breaking loose. Yeah, it is strange. But knowledge is power. There's a kind of... See, uncertainty is the most terrifying thing. Jaws is one of the scariest movies ever because you don't see the shark very often, but you know it's down there. That's the secret to horror, is not showing very much. I can't discuss too much about Kirkwood, that it's had a lot more aircraft help, but and I have never been there. But they'll move out of the way of the fire if it roars to them tomorrow, and then pick up the pieces. I really haven't studied Kirkwood. This is basically the view of that area. What we can see is that they're firing ops going on right now to protect Kirkwood and Tragedy Springs. It'll probably roar past Tragedy Springs, go past 88 at that point, and go east. What they'll do is try to protect as many buildings as they can and let the fire go past them. Today they seem to have sheltered in place on top of what's that rocky peak? I can't remember now. But Kirkwood's a community, not just a ski lift. I don't remember what my point was, guys. When fires will end is heavy rains and heavy snows. Because the fuels that they have, that is, contain them. Corral them so they can't move. Eventually, they would burn up their own fuels, and that would probably take 7 months in many of these places. But that would be okay. They wouldn't move. However, these fires can move past all containment lines if the Santa Anas or the Diablo winds happen. We gotta pray to God that there's heavy rains before the Diablo winds, otherwise we'll face apocalypse this winter. If the Diablo winds and Santa Ana winds come before the rains, and they don't have the world's most rock-solid containment lines, you will see them run for the valley and try to eat towns in the valley. You'll see we'll be facing stuff like, will Chico and Orville exist? You know, I mean, the Bear Fire almost ended them. And so did the Paradise one. These will run at record speed wherever they are, down into the valley, wherever the heck they are. When those Santa Anas come at 75 mile an hour wind gusts, 101 mile an hour wind gusts, we have seen nothing yet. So we can just hope that doesn't happen. We could get torrential heavy rains, pineapple storms or something, early heavy snows. Sometimes in September there's heavy snows in the Sierras. Completely out of our hands. But I think this is going to be one of the longest fire seasons we ever had in our lives, you know? This mega drought's nothing to sneeze at. That is why everybody in California and the West should be ready for wildfire, because also it could be worse. What if lightning season's still here? What if lightning strikes just start? In one night, you can have 1,000 lightning strikes. What the heck happens then? The way that California dealt with them before and avoided catastrophe is immediately pouncing on lightning strike fires with all of everything they had, aircraft and manpower. We don't have any extra aircraft or manpower. That's why the McFarland Monument and the river complex got so big, because everybody's stuck on the Dixie. Bonjour is the only thing I know in French. But I'm going to bed now, guys, for real. So I'm going to turn on the radio. Thank you, mods, for holding the fort. The word pray means to ask. Remember, pray tell, before it became sarcastic, was a common phrase. Pray tell, what is your opinion? It means please. To pray is to ask. Ask for what you want. Ask and you shall receive. It's just a thought. It's just a feeling. It doesn't mean worship. It means it's focusing what you want. It doesn't mean that you believe in a deity or whatever. It's just good to ask for what you want. Pray and hope. Doesn't matter what your belief system is. If you're an atheist, why not do that anyway? Just it's soothing. Meditation is soothing. Meditation was supposed to be religious from the get-go, but they found out things like praying the rosary was a type of self-hypnotic. It's kind of a self-hypnotic chant thing that soothes. And just saying, man, I would like this to end. I hope it does. That's kind of like a prayer, you know. Praying is asking. There is no harm. When you say, I pray or hope for this to happen, it's a show of community support. Super B says, well, I'm going to crash and I'll be safe. Love, yep. Fine, I'll go get some sleep. Fine. I'll be awake as soon as I can, guys. Sorry. I stayed up till 4 again, and I didn't plan on that, but I'm sorry I have to leave that scratchy radio on. Because it'll be on when everything happens tomorrow. I'm going to find a camera. I think Leak Springs is generally the one that has the most visually compelling stuff to see. Yeah. Australia is in the house. They've helped us quite a bit. We owe you guys. So, you know what I pray for? I pray that I'm wrong. That fire can't possibly be capable of this. I know that I'm not, though. It's definitely capable of this. We've already seen it. I'm not predicting what fire will do. I'm explaining what it's capable of. Predicting what fire will do is completely irrational. There's way too many factors to even have any idea. We just generally know it's capable of. We have to prepare for everything it's capable of. And I pray for rain. Amen. Yep. So, good night, guys. Yeah. Part of the rules is we don't blame other groups in politics. We don't want to start chaos and bitterness in the chat. We have to all unite. So we try to avoid topics that are divisive. But we can pressure all of the groups that we belong to adapt and change their ways, right? Yep. Night, guys. Stream staying on. I'm sorry I had to turn on the horrible scratchy radio. By the time the morning comes around, it'll be the pilot chatter. So, thank you. Yeah, thank you, mods, for holding down the fort. I'll try to wake up early, but I'm quite sick. I'm sorry to leave you. I'm sure there'll be 2,000 people in the chat tomorrow. It'll be real chaotic. Should I turn on slow mode already, anticipating this? I think I probably should. Slow mode, people can only share info once every 35 seconds. That should help. Yeah, we can pray for the safety of our firefighters. Praying just means like what? It's a focus on what you hope for. Okay, slow mode 35 seconds. Do you think that'll be adequate? I could make it a minute, but 35? Okay. I'll just leave it at 35. Okay. Good morning and good luck, because it's not night anymore. God, in 4 hours from now, all hell could be breaking loose, but we can hope for the best. I totally forgot to change my bottom thing. Last thing it said was Daniel Kearns was live, and that was, what, hours ago. Whoopsie. Listening to Caldor. Fires will likely spread very rapidly. Constantly monitor official EVAC info sources. Links in the video description. Leaving on radio as public service while I rest. Back in afternoon. Is that big enough to read? It's pretty small, isn't it? In fact, I'm removing the word likely. Fires will spread rapidly. That's even smaller. I hate OBS. It won't stay a font size. Scale to window, you stupid thing. Ah. Screw OBS, really. I'm tired of fighting with this stupid program. Just make the words big and keep them big. Sorry guys, I'm so tired. I'm tired of this. The fewer words, the bigger it is. Just really? Okay, I hope that's good. Oh yeah, they're out of control. The word control on these fires is a you don't control a mega fire, you get away from it. And then try to contain it and hope that rain's poured out before it breaks loose. In this kind of drought, there's no control. Yep. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. Yes I am. Alright, I'm sorry guys, the radio will be horrible for a while. For quite a while. Most people will probably tune out and be like, what the hell is this noise? But later today, I'm sure it'll come back, we'll hear the pilots. Good night, guys. Good luck. I'll be here back as soon as I can wake.
1387.
Could you attach me to the day shift fire call and show me out of DSO?
1387, affirm.
Thank you, Central.
Will you be South County or North County?
I believe I'll be North Division again.
Four.
southeastern side of 88. giving you a heads up, we did an image over the division you're working right now, and I don't know if you saw the other one from branch 15, but not much growth at all in that area. If you give me a contact, I can try to send them to you. get your info. If it's an iPhone, I can do the cell.
David, 1277 Central. David 194-710-4.
Telebase, Caldor Communications, go ahead. Jackson Telebase, Shasta.
38.5.
Central David 1307, 1010.
10-4.
Division Delta on command. Division Delta, go for Caldor communications. Caldor communications, Division Delta, requesting an ambulance to Happy Valley Road and Sweeney Road to Greenfield for a crew member who fell and has had a possible loss of consciousness. The crew member is being walked out now and being assessed by a paramedic on a fire engine. He's requesting an ambulance to Happy Valley, Sweeney. Delta from Caldor Communications. Can you repeat the location where you need the ambulance to respond to? Copy your traffic about the emergency. For Communications, Division Delta, it's Happy Valley Road and Sweeney Road. Details for the patient, nature of injury, and age, and then unit ID as well. Working on that information right now.
Delta. I have the 9-line information for you.
Division Delta, Caldor Communications. Go ahead with your traffic.
Communications, Division Delta. Nature of the injury is a fall victim with possible loss of consciousness. The patient working off a mid-slope road currently being transported down to the Happy Valley in Sweeney. The contact is going to be 51 Golf. Requesting a ground ambulance. It's for a 30-year-old male with possible loss of consciousness from a fall.
Traffic. Stand by for an ETA on a transport to Happy Valley and Sweeney Road.
Copy. Branch 1 Safety, Division Delta on command.
Division Delta from Caldor Communications.
Go ahead for Division Delta.
Delta from Caldor Communications. Just confirming there is an ALS resource with the patient currently.
It's from an ALS fire engine.
Caldor Communications, copy.
On Safety, Division Delta, command.
Caldor Communications.
Go ahead for Delta.
Delta from Caldor Communications. Can you provide a status update about the patient, whether he's mild, moderate, or severe? Additionally, we do have an ambulance, a ground, and possibly air ambulance on standby. We're waiting on ETAs for the ground.
Communications call it moderate injury. A ground ambulance should suffice from the crew superintendent on the hand crew.
Delta, Caldor Communications. Copies moderate patient. We do have an ETA of 739 for medic 19 to the given location at Happy Valley Road in Sweeney.
Copy. ETA 0739 and it's medic 19.
ambulance is adequate.
Caldor communication. Affirmative, yes, the ground ambulance is adequate, and I just want to confirm it's Medic 19. The ETA is 0739.
Delta from Caldor Communications, that's affirmative. Medic 19 at 0739, and we copy your traffic on the ground ambulance. We'll cancel the air ambulance. Delta from Caldor Communications, just checking, is there a supervisor with the patient?
Communications, Delta, affirmative. Branch 1 Safety, Division Delta, on command. Communications, Division Delta, on command.
Division Delta, go for Caldor Communications.
Communications, Division Delta. I was unable to reach Branch 1 Safety on command. Can you notify Safety in camp of the medical emergency on the line, please?
Delta from Caldor Communications. Copy your traffic. Safety, Branch 1 Safety has been notified of the line emergency. Copy. advise on TFI.
X-ray. On air ground command. 4 Hotel X-ray, go for Placerville.
Yep, just listed off of Jackson en route to the south part of the fire. We're going to be doing a local mission. Do you have anything listing off the ground yet? Or are you guys still waiting for 8 o'clock briefing?
Negative, we're still waiting for 8 o'clock briefing here, which has not quite gotten started.
Yeah, copy. Yeah, if you could pass on to Tully, I'm already up. He was calling me earlier.
That's a good copy, we'll pass it on.
Okay, we're going to run over to Division Delta real quick. We'll be in the north zone for just a little bit. I want to take a look over there, and then we're going to transition around the south side, Alpha, all the way over by the Kirkwood.
Copy, going over to Delta on the north side of the fire, then transitioning over to Alpha, and then all the way over to Kirkwood.
Affirm, and we'll be up on the south TFR, or correction, the south rotor and the TFR frequency if you need us.
South rotor and TFR, thank you.
For Caldor communications.
Communications, Delta.
This is Delta Alpha, and then we'll be transitioning around the south side of the fire to Kirkwood.
Patient update, patients, his symptoms have subsided, he just doesn't remember events from fall.
Delta Caldor communications, copy to traffic. Patient symptoms have subsided, but does not recall the event.
Delta, you cut out.
Division Delta from Caldor communications. You have traffic.
Caldor communications, Delta, confirming you got the patient update. The patient's stable. Doing better, just doesn't remember the event from the fall.
Division Delta from Caldor Communications. That's affirmative. We do copy your traffic on patient status. Additionally, can you advise when Medic 19 arrives on scene?
Communications, Division Delta, yes, affirmative. I'll I'll notify you when the ambulance arrives on scene.
Copy, Caldor.
Number 2323 and run tree line.
Communications to Dixie Delta. Medic 19 is on scene with patient.
Shasta from Caldor. Caldor Communications. Copies. Medic 19 is on scene. Additionally, please advise when they depart scene with patient.
Communications Division Delta is copies. I'll let you know. Bye-bye.
Those are 2749-0748.
possessed by paramedics and on Medic 19. They're going to transport to Marshall Emergency Room in Placerville, 1100 Marshall Way. The crew superintendent is going to follow the ambulance to the hospital. Division Delta, patient is stable at this time.
Delta from Caldor Communications, copy the traffic, patient is stable.
I'll be able to open door 5643 Columbine.
Tipper.
Can you start me another unit?
From standby 1. Tipper.
David 1985 from 952. Can you back him on that? Parker from Fulton, are you available in the Pollock area to back him on that? It's in Slide Park Hills.
For Caldor Communications.
Communications Division Delta, command, patients being transferred at this time.
Anybody in the Caldor TFR, South Helco's going to be ascending to 8,000, 8,500, 2973 will be 8,500 below. Please advise if you come in.
Engine 4456 at team 0758.
You can show me out on an AOA for CAL FIRE, the Mormon Cross of Pelican and code 4.
Last news at traffic for Central U 10-1.
Code source does not appear to be a 459. I'll be on foot around the red mountain.
10-4. San Andreas.
Traffic for Rosebud IC.
Rosebud IC, affirmative. Can you please call the command center?
Affirmative.
300. Central, David, 1908. We're code 4. You can show us 1098 assisted.
Delta.
10-3.
Can you show us on the residence deck 2020 Kodiak Trail? David
10-4.
November behind you looks really good. Everything out in front of Mike right now, everything's looking really good. Do you have any trouble areas you need us to pay particular attention to? Right now, everything to basically section 14 is really good. We're going to continue on and make our way all around, Kirkwood. Take a look up there. We'll come back around if you need us. We'll be up on air ground command.
There, 1908. You can show us 97 on CFS 21 code 4. And correction, I'll be on the action patrol request Mount Auckland Road.
We just flew your division and everything looks really good in there. Do you have any trouble areas? Supervise on the CFR. 440 South Elko on CFR. Good morning, Dan. How are you? I'm good. We're using 2973. Elko's currently standby. We're going to be 8,500 below. We'll clear you in. Does 10,000 work for you today? Okay, you're cleared all the way in 10,000, and we'll be up on the CFR 2973. We'll say 8,500 below. Again, I'll call you higher. Okay, copy. Yeah, we used 10.5 yesterday, but I think 10,000 works. Actually, you want to take 10.5? We'll give you 10.5. If you come over, if you start out, if you're coming from your neck of the woods, you might want to take a look at November. And Mike, we did some burning last night. Everything was really good. Just thought take a look at Mike. No issues. We're talking to Nora when we called us to get back in the town. How'd you get first up? I think we got in trouble for going to an IA yesterday and not doing the second shift, so now they're putting us out first. Yeah. All right, we'll talk to you over that thing. November. I'll go back with you. Sorry about that. I was checking in the air tag. Everything in your division looked really good. I didn't see any trouble areas. Were there any areas you needed us to pay particular attention to?
Control, David 1883, 10-8 DC, negative 459. Stop, no, go ahead. Division Juliet, Navajo. Division Juliet, Navajo on command, 116. Navajo, Division Juliet, command. Our location is down at Strawberry. What's your location? Up top, on the pass road, Highway 50. What time are you releasing? If you guys are already down there low, go ahead and pull up. 440. Southbound going TFS. 440. Yeah, I was unable to get back to Division Nora. Talked to him. When he came over, just checked on him. Everything was really good for Division, but I was talking to him and started talking to you. Copy. We're almost there. I'm coming up and popping now. We're still preventing heading around the fire building, but we can get first off. Copy. Yeah, we had a hard time there yesterday. Yeah, affirmative. First thing in the morning we were able to kind of wrap around, but not sure today. Yeah, I was kind of looking at the map. I'm not sure if we can get into that side of 89 and try and find anything up there, but that's probably going to be difficult to smoke. Yeah, it's a long haul from Plymouth Hill now. Okay, we're just set the engine coming up on the edge. Got it. My order's set up. I'm going to have to yeah, you staying on South Rotor then? I've got South Rotor up 124-075. Okay, I'll put that on my primary. Yep, and if you need to switch off that, I'll always contact you on the PFR. Okay. Stockton 3.
Copy. Right now we'll get them working out here. We've got long turnarounds for the holidays, so they'll be short legs, but we'll keep them coming. And then is your intention to come up here and go direct on the field?
Central, David 952. I'll handle the call at 5620 Pony Express Court. Show me on 1021. 10
Looking at it, obviously this morning it looks good, but we know what's happening. I'll load up a couple of type 1s and a type 2 and we'll see what we can do out there. I'm going to make you the contact for now. I'm going to plan out for the target. You'll be the ground contact for right now until you get posted. Flash of the elevation. South Elko, ground command.
South Elko, go for elevation.
I'd like to get 2 type 1 and 1 type 2 working out a silver dip up in the Lima division.
Copy, that's 2 type 1s and 1 type 2 for Lima at Silver Dip. Do they need to be tanked or long line?
Silver Dip is a very large lake. I believe tank will work this way.
We will have 3 Charlie Hotel, 7-3 uniform, and 516 is going to be your type 2.
3 Charlie Hotel, 7 uniform, 516. And where I'm at, they're going to have to report direct to, they're going to have to go routing over direct to the air.
Copy, going direct to air attack on TFR.
And 440 is the Chris. Caldor air attack, copy all?
Yeah, got it. All out still Placerville to Grand Check, Black Route, all the way across.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, we'll get them working in the right area.
And what do you want them at 8,000 for?
10-4.
For you. We might bounce up to 9 just to get around, but we'll go 8,000 below. And then you'll see the area we're talking about. I'm not sure if you're above us, but it's kind of that area by Castle Peak where it's on the other side of the highway.
East of 88, kind of where the north of Silver Lake?
Yeah, affirmative. Just let you know I've been directing on talent to the Wildfire.
Aren't we all? It sounds like the plan is to go direct along that line, or are they just going to let us rock out? Yeah, copy. What we saw yesterday in the Butte and Coach.
Yeah, this whole thing would rock out if anything, and then not throw spots over into the Kirkwood side. So we're going to continue heading over. If I'm not answering, this is the work area. Basically, this whole piece on the other side of the highway, just keeping it in check all the way up to the, if I call it the snow walls up here on the ridge.
Copy. And Division Lima was the contact on here to the Placerville?
Yeah, but he is still driving in, so we're just nobody's on the ground. We're just going to put up the work, putting it in check until he gets on the ground.
Okay, copy. Anchoring off 88, going east. I got the clean up.
That's affirmative. So we're going to follow the fire's edge as best we can and see what's there.
Good luck.
Okay, we'll be back. back to me and I'll give you a call.
The fire and operation looked like it went well, tied in with 88, and everything else was kind of rocked out there. Okay, affirmative. Do you guys have any plans to continue eastbound, or are you just going to hold up on the fire and operation there and let it kind of hang up in the rocks? Okay, yeah, I concur with that. And it looks to me at my map that your division was all in.
Branch 15, DCF 354 on command 1. Central Davidson 299, can you show me on action patrol for CFS? Incident number 2222. 10-4. So they're 1908, 9798 CC.
South Elko air attack on TSL, you calling? Okay, yeah, he's 1 or 5 minutes out. You're looking at, it's kind of over by Echo Lake, is that right? Visit Juliet? Yeah, copy. I don't see any reason for them to come to the south side until they figure out if they're going to go direct, if it's going to be my building. But, yeah, I'll have them head up that direction, take a look. What's your altitude over there? Okay, got you at 10,000. I'll have Charlie come in at 11,000 in Division Juliet. Alright, copy that. I'll have report to Division Juliet at 11,000 and contact Elko on CFR. Yeah, no worries. We'll just get everybody in place and we can coordinate where we need to be for the actual drop.
David 7299, 1098 CC.
South Elko, go ahead. Okay, got drop point 37 looking to the west, and you're talking about section 34 to the west? Drop point 37 going east, section 34 right below the division of Kilo, is that correct? Okay, I got 88 there, is that what you're looking at? Okay, so those two spots grew together and they're moving east. My map shows two spots. I heard this morning in briefing they've merged. Okay, would that be a good place to put in tankers to start working that? Copy, Division Kilo for Charlie to recon, and you're at, what are you at, 9-5? Okay, I'll have them come to that area at 10. Air attack up. And we're going over to that area as well, just to kind of take a peek, and we're showing 12.
5, but I'm not seeing any residences that start with a 4. Maybe get some clarification where it might be.
Branch 15, 354 on command 1. Yeah, I was wondering if we could head back into camp. 354, that's affirmative. Copy, Dixie.
Charlie, what's up on CFO?
Yeah, affirmative, much better, go ahead.
Okay, we're using altimeter 2973, air tax at 12,000. We just had Helco go take a look around, and he is flying in the Juliet Division Kilo area. Are you familiar with those?
Yeah, affirmative.
Okay, with that, he thinks there may be some work for tankers in there, kind of in that Wildfire Division Kilo. And you're cleared in 10,000 there. He's working 9,000 above below, and he's gone back around in the division line working the low section by Silver Lake with Hornet.
2973, the window coming in at 10,000 on the Children's Division Kilo. He's 9,000 below over in Mike November, copy all.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
I'll be advised that that's the correct address across those Sierra Springs, because the residence is gray, 2-story on the hill, 2 residents on the property, and there's a gate in front.
10-4.
Affirmative, thanks. We'll get over there and take a look. Copy. Air Deck 7 Bravo Sierra on CFR.
7 Bravo Sierra,
7 Bravo Sierra is off the Hell Base en route for North South Carolina. I'd like to start in Delta and work my way around the fire and see if we can get up and over into India.
I've got somewhere 2973, air tax at 12,000. I got Charlie 1 going to be coming into the Division Juliet Kilo area, seeing if we can get retarded in there. South Helco is working that north section, and they're going to be down into Division 1. You're approving?
Copy that. I'll start with 4,500, and as I work my way up 50, I'll need to 9.
Sir, Big Division Romeo on the Eagle rotor, please identify.
Falco 1130.
ESS that team responding to West 60 in Savannah aircraft 500 on scene 10,092 with 660 aircraft on rotor 2. South and Elko, Charlie 1 CFR. Alright, good copy. I just tried you. We're going to sneak over to Lake Spring as you get on the other side of the column, and we're holding 10,000. Copy that. Got it coming to you. Copy, somewhere with 10,000.
Division Kilo air attack on aircraft today. Kilo training air attack aircraft. Okay, we're kind of up and in your area a little bit there, and I have a lead bound, and they're going to try and see if they can make access to Division Kilo and see if they can do something about those bonfires or another one bonfire. Also, it sounds like if you look at your ops map, it moves east into section 34, just below the Division Kilo identifier.
David 1394, I copied your absolute Cal, I didn't copy your 20.
The Grizzly Flat near Lady Hawk Way.
10-4.
There's the flat end of the fire. They say it's section 34 on your ops map, just below the Division Kilo identifier.
Charlie 1. South Elko on TFR.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, the plan's going to be working Silver Dip to the Castle Peak area, 3 copters, 9,000 and below for Elko and the copters. If that doesn't work for routing or something, let me know.
This copy, Silver Dip, 9,000 and below. Saw you pass left to left. That firing operation looks real good in Mike November.
Yeah, it turned out really good last night. Everything's holding. No problem, guys.
Excellent. Keep listening.
X1385.
Show me on it, 4546 Alameda.
Three uniform on TFR. Yes, sir, just off Placerville, en route division Lima, and I believe it was Silver Dip.
Affirmative up center is 2973. You are cleared in route.
Black route to the Silver Dip. We'll contact South Help us 73 uniform for assignment.
Air Jack 516 on TFR. Air Jack, helicopter 516 on TFR. 516 is off Helibase, same mission as 73 uniform, and I copied their traffic if you want me to follow direct.
Affirmative, follow direct up center 2973. Follow black route down to the south of the Silver Dip, contact Elko, South Elko and South River. He is at 9,000. We're copying
8,500 black route 2973, contact South Helco on South Road.
Okay, so we're kind of in the area looking at that.
find out what your plan is out here in Kilo and kind of looking to see if we can assist with any kind of retardant drop and doing structure protection.
South Elko, helicopter 516 on rotor south.
516, South Elko on rotor south, good.
516 checking in, black route, Silver Dip, working Lima.
Roger, yep, we're going to put you in Silver Dip. You're from the area, so you know Castle Peak there?
Negative, I'm actually relieved my first day out here, so I'm going to follow 7-3 uniform out.
Okay, 7-3 uniform, you up on South Victor?
7-3 uniform, so fun.
Okay, when you get into South Dip, you're going to see directly to the north, you're going to see some fire up on the other side by Castle Peak. It's going to be right on the other side of 89. We're going to pick up everything on the other side of 89, the non-fire side of 89.
Okay, non-fire side of 89. This is our first time up here on the fire, so we'll keep proceeding that way, and if we need any help, we'll ask for it.
Okay, you're relieved too?
Negative. We've just been working over in the Delta, over with North Op.
Oh, yeah, I was working with you guys over there. Okay, that's why. Okay, I copy. Yep, I'll be in the area. I'll come over 9,000. You guys have 8,500 and below. Let me know what you're working out. The Butte's going to be up there. We'll point you in the right direction.
All right, 8,500 and below.
I think 3 Charlie Hotels behind you somewhere as well.
I believe he is as well.
Okay, so with putting in aircraft, what are we going to do?
There's a day papa, night papa like that.
To the road to the west of the structures. I'm just wondering if you're going to continue that or you can go direct through section 16. Structures, the housing community there. Are you going to continue south, and are you lighting fire, letting it burn west, back up to Scout Peak, or are you going direct through Section 18 to Scout Peak? What are you going to be using for? Looks like it's up to section 26 to section 35.
Copy, 10-4.
I can't really see what that road looks like, but on the map it doesn't seem like it's very wide.
And Helco 516, I am here in 3 Charlie Hotel on deck, just lifting off Telebase now.
Roger, thanks, man.
You're talking down into like where it shows Elmo.
Yeah, affirmative.
Okay, we'll see. Let me know how much fuel time you're going to have on station up here. Might not be worth having a 2 up here for multiple legs, I don't know.
Yeah, copy. I'll get on station, let you know.
So far.
Mike, 11 Charlie on command. David 1394, 1039.
94, 1039.
David 1394, code 4, you can show me in it, how it look back.
10-4.
Delta, follow that road out. He's trying to punch over to Hellhole, section 01 there. Come back to Truckers Flat.
Charlie Hotel, Fire. 3 Charlie Hotel, yes, sir, 3 Charlie Hotel is off Placerville and inbound for November, or Lima.
Copy 3 Charlie Hotel, it's in our 2973. You're going to be coming off Placerville, go black route to Silver Dip. You'll be working with 17 units down
Alright, 3 Charlie Hotel, 3073 Black Route, Silver, work with them for uniform, and 516. I was wondering if you were able to get into Perry Dip, just do a quick check on the bucket before we head out there. Just looking if we can hit a dip on the way out there, just to double check our bucket. We had a couple issues with it yesterday.
Yeah, if you're thinking black route, you can get into Bell Dip. You have North Elko kind of work at Division Delta and the way up to Foxtrot. That should be no question. If you want to check your bucket at Bell Dip, that works.
Roger, we'll go ahead and head over to Mel, and then we'll continue black route over to Lima.
Okay, John, we're going to be going south of the fire to Silver.
Roger, South required to Silver Dip. Contact us along South Road, thanks.
Go ahead. Okay, I got you going into the dip. If you look out, it's going to be at your 6, basically. All this stuff kind of up on the hillside by the castle-looking mountain there.
X1385, I copy your traffic. Break is there, just showing you know what traffic.
And 7-3 uniform, same traffic. Basically everything from the highway up to the snow fences over here. Currently we don't have anybody on the ground, but do keep a good lookout down there. No all-day assets are still coming in.
X1387, you're 10-2. Central's not able to switch to 10-7.
Leave listen ridgeline. That's what, there's a snow fence up on top. So follow that line of smoke all the way up to the
top, you'll see the snow fences.
Copy that. We'll be using toenails then. Thank you.
Okay, Tim, I got my 3 helicopters working over here. We'll be 9,000 below. And yeah, that's why I wanted to get you in here in the clear air, probably the smoother air, to take a look at that and say yes or no before anybody tries to get you in here later in the afternoon. So bad.
Nothing we could do over there at South Creek and no hole. Then the altitude was up at 12,000. We wanted a motor. There's nowhere to get out.
Nope, I'm with you 100%. I figured this was the best time of the day for you to come up here and take a look before they try to get you up there.
Yep, understand. I got eyes on you. If they get that MRB set up in Hope Valley, they could maybe do some structure protection later, Zach. Yeah, I just don't think we can do anything up there.
Nope, totally agree. Have a good day, man.
And then what has been working is just anchoring and flanking as the fire goes through, indirect like we've been doing.
Hey, firm, you got it, and I think that's what we're going to have to do. But I wanted, like I said, the main goal was to get you up here with decent air.
Day off of your covers. Firming's got the day bars, and if not, see if we can get some cellar bunchers, maybe even the...
CFR, copy that.
Yeah, Air Attack, I apologize, man. We just can't drag anything over there. We're going to RTB back to McFarland.
If that's negative, see if you can get some cellar bunches from November.
I copy. See what I can do for November. Where do you want to be?
You're currently at 15, is that correct?
Roughly 16.
Pick it up off the road and start working it up. If you want to roll up or towards the road. Affirmative, that's the priority is the right on the road. Building from low to high. You want to get the stuff to work off the road. They're going to try to go direct on the Affirmative, right now, clear access on the ground. And right now, this is Division Lima. This might change the Division Mike later on this afternoon. They're talking about a branch or a Division change. But I'll be talking to the guys on the ground right now. There's nobody coming in. They're still driving in. Coming over to look for you. I am looking for you. We're coming over that direction. Oh, yep, we got you right now. Yeah, I'm still on the other side of the smoke, but if that's right where it leaves the road and heads onto the side of the road, yes, affirmative. Right here, it is. Overdip 9,000 and below. Actually, Christian, you'll clear 8,500. You're going to be working with 516 3 Charlie Hotel. 3 Charlie Hotel, clear to the silver ship, 8,500 below, and work to the 73 uniform. Hey, Furman, you're basically going to be dipping out of silver tip, and you're going to be picking up the flop over off of Highway 89 and just running it uphill. 3 Charlie Hotel. Go on. TFR.
Day Papa, Night Papa, 9-1.
Over Day Papa.
You guys are going to be working the other side of the road, uphill side.
And do you have the resources to staff Papa with the new division break at the top of Big Spring Lookout?
What I'm looking to do is all this is going to be smoked in along the 50 corridor for a bit. If you're good with it, I'm going to do a recon. Out your nose from the highway, and then out your left, all the way up to the top.
Day Papa, Night Papa.
The direction we want to work, you could drop whichever direction you want. Absolutely. Have no issues with that. But we're working that side of the highway is what we're looking for. Tag and extend, whatever you want to do, you guys are free. It's just I want you working on that side of the highway. Sorry about that direction, but we thought you were in the right spot from the distance. Oh, okay. We'll bring you from on the same side he's on now. We're on the same page. You guys are going to be doing the left-hand traffic off the lake. Perfect. Sounds good. Thanks. And if that crest coming right off the highway is too tough, you can start from the knob and work that stuff on top of the knob too. Charlie Hotel. Sorry, Charlie Hotel, go ahead. Yeah, what's it for you? Are you in town? Yeah, 3 Charlie Hotel is about 5 miles just to the west here. Okay, I'll copy out. Caldor impact. South Helco on TFR.
Yeah, South Helco, just be advised, North Helco is going to be coming around Division Delta, and back around, he's going to do a whole run for fire. Just take a look at it. We'll be contacting you on South River. Coming here.
Silver dip.
Yeah, I'm going to identify this for all three working, and then we'll work our way around there and find them.
Okay, I copy all. Now I do have a third in the daisy chain, so there'll be three over here.
Okay, copy it. Yeah, everything along the 50 corridor here's laying under an inversion. There'll be a bit for that to lift. And then we try to wake it around the left shoulder, and we got some smoke down.
The Highway 50 corridor, Lovers Leap Division, India, Juliet. Inversion has smoked all that out. No ability to work.
November?
Yeah, why don't you pick up 9-5 right around Kilo, and then Kilo Lima. Actually, correction, Lima. Right when you hit the Kilo Lima break.
I copy, we'll go 9-5, Kilo Lima break. Thank you, sir.
Roger.
Altitude and the rough air is going to have, they're going to have no power to be able to climb out if something happens. Branch 15, about a possible line coming off of the 2 Nora 01 Delta down into Hellhole, but looking at Hellhole, that's just a big bowl, and I wouldn't advise putting any people in there at all if with the way we've seen fire activity. So I have a feeling that's going to run further to the east up into, I think it's Trimmer Peak in that area where it's going to end up rocking out. Great.
Air attack operations, got your landmarks, thank you.
Operations air attack back with you. What we're hoping to do is when they get the MRB set up at Hope Valley is bring in some type 1s to bring retardant down into the Highway 88 corridor to work some structure protection in there. Great. Where it's flopped over Highway 88 north of Silverdip. Right. copy. So the plan is Highway 88 eastbound and then north through Hope Valley to the intersection of 88 and 89, and then going 89 up in the South Lake Tahoe, and then trying to find something for the east side of 89 in Division Kilo.
Maybe we'll get 516 to show you on the jump.
Would be Highway 89 east towards Woodford, and then north up 89, and then back to the west there, back into South Lake Tahoe. So as you're starting to see any other opportunities for us today, I'd greatly appreciate relaying that to me.
Air attack copies, and yeah, I think going north out of Silver Lake, following 88 to the 88-89 intersection, drop point 38, following 89 north is probably, from what I've seen, our best option.
Air attack operations copies, and we are integrating with Team 4, so we'll keep you in the loop as that transpires throughout the next operational shift as well. I'm sure that their air attack and their operations folks will be in touch with you.
Air attack copies all?
Thanks again.
Charlie Uniform, need you to stay at 85. If that doesn't work, let me know. Uniform, you're dropping at the bottom or working from the road up to where you are now. Down at the road, work our way up. Guys in the ground want to work up the road. Yeah, it's at 6 o'clock, coming down. It's at 6 o'clock. Right where 516 is dropping, way down there at the Highway 89. Basically following up. All the way to the top.
Unit calling air attack, air to ground command, repeat. Unmanned Romeo 31 coming out of drop point 37. You're just going to follow the Highway 89 corridor.
Operations on 4.1 and 25 please. If you know community crisis procedures, please stand by for advanced assessment report.
When you're taking off and when you're bringing it back down.
Follow us at trail. We're going to show you right where we want you to drop. Division Kilo. Drop point 37, going south, staying right along the Highway 89 quarter.
Copy, we'll pop up above. Let's see, we'll shoot for 8,500.
Copy, they'll be 7,500 below 10 minutes before they launch.
Thank you, sir.
Basically, guys are going to come in off the highway, they're going to anchor in, and they're going to start going direct on the tank towards the snow. Right at our 6 as you drop.
Whiskey Trinity, Command 105.
The highway, you're dropping in the right lane. Okay, sorry about that. I guess I didn't have my thoughts to this side of the board.
Engine 6257 off the line at 928.
Man, Romeo 31, 7,500 below. What was the drop point to drop point? Go ahead, I copy you're talking directly to operator 71. Appreciate that, too, thanks.
Available, work process, Vanguard, readable.
Copy, yeah, I thought you were being on the west side of 89. That looks like you're going to be on the east side of 89. Copy. There's that copy, you can put it with.
Elko, North Elko on TFR. Be advised, we just crossed the division Papa. We're going to climb to 9,000 on Altimeter 2973.
Division Papa, I'm up on myself, be advised. Let me know when you get the lead spring to look out on our way. South Elko, South Elko, good. Okay, we don't have much time left, so I'll give you kind of what I got going on. Still have 763 Charlie Hotel, 73 Uniform, 516 working over here. And we do have a ground contact with operator 71 now. Okay, so copy. The helicopter is 8,500 below, is that correct? 8,500 below, we're 9,000, and basically I told them to turn at the highway and work their way up to the smoke center so they can't make the point down my phone and try to go direct. Yeah, I heard that direction there. Copy that. We're kind of cruising operations so that there's going to be high Okay, yep, we'll probably stay for, I'm guessing, probably 10 more minutes or so.
Source communications, branch 15.
And North Elko, South Elko, you copy all that on the TFR?
Yeah, firm.
Yeah.
How do you copy?
And North Elko, you going to follow the fire's edge or the primary line of the once you get to the bridge? Fire's edge. He's pretty good.
Yeah, we're still following fire's edge, and we are about a mile from the lookout.
Okay, if you stay on the fire's edge, that'll keep separation. You can probably see everything, but if you want to follow the highway, once it sails off, that's fine too. Just let me know what you're going to do.
Yeah, firm, we'll follow fire's edge.
Roger.
They're in the roadway?
Affirmative, it's in the roadway.
Starline's in the roadway at 941.
You probably yourself.
Caldor communications, branch 15.
Branch 15, go ahead.
With an ETA at the power company, I'd appreciate it.
communication to 9th Division November on command.
Division November, go ahead.
All night resources off. Division November en route ICP.
All night resources off the line at 943.
They all had about 30 minutes. 30 minutes for 7-3 uniform, 516, and I'll get back to you, Charlie Odell. He was late.
Branch 15, Division Lima, command.
Your wife?
John, about that this morning. Are you guys coming up over Kit Carson and getting to the Hope Valley area yet?
$30, 25, and 45 minutes for Charlie Odell.
Okay, copy that. As your head's back, if you're going back to Pottsville, okay?
Silver dip. Got you inside.
And I copy also. You're cleared all the way through 9,500. We got you set.
Copy that, clear through 9,500.
And Air Tech, repeat on CFR.
Yeah, just confirm you going back to Pottsville, or were you going to Jackson?
Nope, we're out of Jackson.
Okay, on your way back, you just ordered 3 more for release, 3 more helicopters.
Hey, firm, I'll order 3 more. And 516, when you're out of the dip, can you repeat the traffic when out of the dip? Yeah, I missed your traffic. You're working for operator 71. I heard you switching down looking at that box.
Hey, go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, we're going to take off outbound. You guys over there around.
Yeah, firmware about 3 o'clock. Think it's that.
Oh, got you over there now. That's like pretty fast.
Nope, just transitioning through.
Staring at the radios. I kind of figured it. We programmed one of the channels. Pretty awesome. All right, we're outbound. I'm going to have them go direct to air attack unless you're going to hang out here. You're going to go all the way around, correct?
Yeah, I'm going to poke up a little bit further and see if we can make it around here, but probably going to end up cutting through the backing fire. Head back over to Foxtrot.
Okay, I copy it. I'm sure you can see on the lake the wind's starting to pick up again today.
Yeah, firm.
Caldor attack. South Helco's outbound. We'll give you a call when we're at the TFR boundary. And I'll order 3 more additional Type 1s to report to you directly on TFR to Silver Dip.
Aircraft copies all the time come to Silver Dip, tying with these guys, and I'll do the replacement for the 3 going out to fuel.
Hey, affirmative. Did you copy that ground contact with Operator 71? They got a little bit of handline off the highway going up east, and they're going to get up on the knob and go from there.
Affirmative. Copters are working from Operator 71 back to the knob, handline from the road up to the knob.
Hey, affirmative.
Man Romeo 3-1, air attack, air to ground. Air attack copies in your approved list.
Copy unmanned Romeo 3-1 Romeo 7,500 below Highway 89 quarter.
Firm, got it. We're just over here by Kirkwood.
Yeah, you could make it, well, we were able to make it kind of around Division Kilo. It's just really bumpy once you get in there, so I'd say it's pretty high if you want to come around that front part. But you might have to go wide to get into Julia when you try going that way.
Copy. Yeah, we're going to head up just a little bit further. I don't know how far we're going to make it up.
Lima Resources,
Now working for air attack.
Operations, Branch 20, on command.
Branch 20, operations.
Just wanted to check on the availability of any falling modules. Got a request from Division Papa.
Copy that request and fallen modules. I believe I've got some in Lima or in Hotel Gulf. See what we can do and get something to you.
That copy. Thanks.
I'd like to order 3 Type 1 to the Silver Dip area. They'll go direct to air attack on TFR frequency for routing instructions.
Copy. 3 Type 1. Be working out of the Silver Dip. They'll be going direct with air attack for routing on the TFR. I got those tail numbers when you're ready.
You can go direct to air attack when it comes up on the radio. They'll get a message back.
Air attack, those are going to be 3 Tango Hotel, 8 Charlie Uniform, and 2 Hotel Tango.
8 Charlie Hotel.
8 Charlie Hotel.
3 Tango Hotel, 8 Charlie Hotel, and 2 Hotel Tango.
Affirm, sir.
Air attack copy.
Branch 20, operations.
down to 5,000 in Division Papa.
51, correction, 9160 Charlie, Division Juliet on command.
Yeah, Senator, we saw that earlier. They were talking about bringing crews into that further east where it runs from. How does he aware of the copters over here on the substation? So is it clear? Across to the north, but your choice. That copy.
Show me out with an open door, 2841 Crystal Spring.
Branch 15, Caldor Communications.
David 1653, code 4, homeowners 97.
Cover.
5160, check, go ahead. Airtech copies returning to Hello Base, saying we're going to travel back and be expecting 3 Tango Hotel, 8 Charlie Hotel, and 2 Hotel Tango to be returning. Also, we have North Helpa, somebody coming back around the south side of the base.
Just kind of up here in your area. Looks like your fire operation went really well last night. Everything's pushed back up to the north. Just curious what your plans are for the remainder of the Highway 88 corridor up to Silver Lake. Back up to Silver Lake, I think that's looking pretty good. We do have interior burning in there, but smoke columns all leaning everything to the north and to the east, so I think that's going to work in your favor. Hold it really as is.
resources are off the line of station level.
Drop point 13, branch November. If you're good with it, we're going to cut through the black and head over to the 50.
Air Track office. I'm going to get hold of Division Mike over here to see if we can bring in some the fixed-wing retards and kind of piece up with the helicopters. Sounds like you did decide to do a direct one.
Copy that. I'll be returning the other side of the fire, switch back to the North River.
That's Division Mike today.
you're going direct.
Charlie Hotel 73 uniform working in the area. 516 is exiting back to Placerville. And I have North Elko on the north end of the site.
Alrighty, we'll take flag and skirt the south side of the Silver Dip. Do you want us on North Rotor?
Negative, we'll have you on South Rotor, and you'll be working 8,500 below in this area.
2,500 below, we're switching over to south.
37, flying 1013. For a 48-year-old female with back pain. Looks like she was a victim of an attempted theft. Suspect is no longer at scene, and PD is at scene of the incident.
Daughter, 911 called, Sheriff's on the way. I guess he's having some shortness of breath or something on his chest. And they're walking across the street to that Pocaville Market. They're in the parking lot of Pocaville Market. come up on South Rotor 12404.
And Charlie Hotel copies Black Rock 2973. We'll be working with 3 Charlie Hotel, and the others will be on South Rotor.
Hotel 516 on Rotor South. Gas sheet saddle past engine.
3 Hotel, yeah, up to that time.
Copies are going to fuel and hold be by 3 single hotel, 8 Charlie Hotel, 2 hotel single or Shasta, just so we can keep an eye out for them.
Got 4A Yankee. We do have 9 Romeo Hotel available from Jackson as well, and we can try to get some of the guard ships rolling this way from Mather as well. Out from Jackson, I can get them up, and then otherwise we'll have to call the guard ships in from Mather. Tail numbers of those remaining 2 Type 1s when they're coming out.
Lake area.
Uniform air attack on South Rotor.
Yes, sir, we do have contact with Placerville at this time.
Okay, sir, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved without change.
Yeah, it sounds like you're going to fuel, you may get shipped over to north here on the next round.
Okay, 7-3 uniform, we'll see how it goes.
Unicon air talk on South Rotor, repeat. Yeah, affirmative. Ground contact is operator 72 on air-to-ground tactical. And basically they started off the road, cut hand line to going from the west to the east, and he's just looking for support in there.
Caldor Communications. Go ahead.
Attack air to ground command. Affirmative, north of Silver Lake, where it had gone east of Highway 88. Currently have operator 72 working direct in that area with 3 copters. I'm going to bring out the lead, and if they're going to go direct and we want to hold it there, I'm going to see about putting fixed wing and retardant in that area. If you could. Copy. Dozer 2744, and he is aware, so we'll probably do something like that for you and try and get this tied in. Coming off 88 going to the east, the bowl that is just before the ridge line that goes down into Kirkwood, there is a spot in that. So if we're going to go direct, I'll probably move the helicopters to hit that spot and try to get the retardant in here directly.
Placerville traffic. Alley Tanker 47, we're 7 miles back to the south, just descent through 4.6, landing from Placerville, pad 19. Sorry, is that correct? Go ahead, cast it back out south around the fire to black route back up to Placerville. Sounds like you might get bumped over to the north on your next round. Task Force 8. Unmanned Romeo 3-1, air attack on air to ground command.
Base, on Underground Command.
Foxtrot Hello Base, go ahead.
Yes, sir. This is going to be a mission or a question for both you and South Halco. We got a request for a repeater retrieval mission. They want to pull Command 113. That's down there at Kirkwood. I just want to see if that's going to affect your operations or if you want us to hold them.
Hard to support the ground crews that are coming in there.
Okay, we'll put that as a standing mission on hold. We will try again later.
On TFR, go ahead. Yeah, showing 7 miles out of your TFR, going to the south IP.
Okay, Center 2973, air attack is at 10,500. You're clear at 9,500 to south IP. TUN2 Silver Lake. I got 3 copters working. And we're going to go direct on that piece and that over Highway 88 ground crews going direct.
2973 coming in at 9,500. You're at 10,500. See you over at Silver Dip.
Helicopters working in the area 8,500 below. We have 3 Tango Hotel, 8 Charlie Hotel, and 2 Hotel Tango.
There's that long road that runs parallel to the drainage. You'll see some active fire burning below that road. We want to hit that so they can get in there and put line around it. 742, air to ground tactical. Pull back off the line, it's clear. Your point of contact is going to be either 9231 Charlie or 24 Golf.
Helicopters working out of Silver Dip. Air attack.
I got 2 other Type 1s on order when they get in here. If you guys could just work out a traffic pattern and let me know if we need to adjust either additional or less.
Rank 15 traditionally.
Traffic for Central.
3 Charlie Hotel, positive sounds and elevates. Sorry, that's something.
Last unit, you're 10-1. Central and Tony, is there traffic?
Radio check.
You're 10-2 now.
Thank you.
Air traffic, Charlie 1 on a TFR, just coming over the south side of Silver Dip.
Okay, Charlie 1, got to come around the south side of Silver Dip. Got the 3 coppers working low level. They're going direct on the fire's edge. We have a hand crew that has come off at 88 on the west side. And directly
Okay. Copy, 2744.
Yeah, this looks like the only area where we might be able to do some good with some retardant. Since we got ground crew is going direct, I'd like to kind of get this up where it is.
Alright, I got the copter, I had his drop, and I got him outbound. What's your intent for retardant?
Okay, affirmative. Where he did drop, operator 72 is in the meadow, kind of out behind him, and he's kind of directing him that way. And as you come around where the dozer is, the dozer's kind of sitting out by the heaviest point of smoke just off the ridgeline on the east. And if you look a little south of that bowl, there's a spot fire in there. So if we could retard direct and put the helicopters on the spot, kind of on the same. Just taking a look, talking to my front shooters. Yeah, they are aware you're coming in, and it looks like they got plenty of room to move over, but we can even go just a little bit to it. As you come around this side on the east, right above where the wall is for the snow, you'll see the dozer truck just kind of stuck there by the heavy smoke. I lost sight of the dozer, so...
Alright, you got eyes on us right now?
You're at my 6, I think you're coming around the wall.
Yeah, look out this whole little hole inside the medical.
Yeah, we could do that and go to this high point, come down the spur ridge and tie back into where 82 is. But I know they got a dozer direct right by that heavy smoke.
Operator 72, air attack on air to ground command. That's okay, I got you loud clear, so just talking with Charlie 1, and kind of on the east side of this where the dozer is, you have a spot in this bowl. Stand by.
Yeah, I've been living with that.
Be back with you. Kind of talking with Charlie 1. Here's the spur ridge, and I believe it is called, stand by. The two Sentinels goes to Kirkwood Meadow Martin Point. I'm looking at section 28 on the map. If we were to take that back down to the fire, it would be indirect, but it would definitely protect this bowl from having any issues. But that's also where the dozers work indirect. Okay, where the helicopters are working and dropping through the ravine up to the next area, is that where you are in the meadow? So I'm thinking about from that meadow that you're in, following the spur ridge to that rocky crack. So it would be a bit of an indirect line on this eastern side, only because there's a spot fire in the middle of the bowl.
Are you on the drop right now? I'll have you hold short. 3 Tango Hotel, where are you at?
Not at all. It's further east than where they were working. Jack, copy. And do you have contact with Dozer 2744?
Traffic for Central.
Just before you start your drop. Affirm. Be advised, all ground personnel were pulled out of there. They went further up the canyon. Let's go ahead and do some structure protection around there. Hotel Tango, you already out there? Attack 7-3 uniform on CFR.
7-3 uniform, air attack on CFR, go ahead.
7-3 uniform is just off of Placerville, en route, lumber check, ice house, via the 50, we're out for Division Foxtrot.
That was 7-3 uniform, correct?
Affirmative, 7-3 uniform. And there,
Okay, 73 uniform, copy, altimeter 2973, you're cleared in that route, contact North Helco on North
We're going to be working with 48 Yankee out of the Ice House dip, working around the pump house from Plumas. We were good.
Okay, you're stepped up, but I believe it was 29716 out to 500 below lumber check to Ice House via the 50 route, working with 48 Yankee 73 uniform.
You're cleared in at 6,000, Helco 6,500, 2973. And switch to the north.
2973 is 6,000, and switching now, 73 uniform.
Command Romeo 31, air attack, air to ground command. Clearance approved, altimeter 2973, 7,500 below, Highway 80, quarter. Division Mike, air attack, air to ground command.
How much time we got left on station?
X1385 Central.
Got it.
Hotel Tango, Charlie 1 South Victor. What do you need right there to drop for altitude?
Night resources are offline. That's what we do.
X1385, Incident 81. We have an RP standing by at the roadblock at Leisure Lane in Pleasant Valley. She's requesting an escort to her residence at 4700 Mount Malcolm Road.
Central David 1799, I'll be around to that.
Hey, we're 97 now there. So that's David 1799, Unit 1022.
Central copies.
Door communications, India, command 116.
1,500. I'm going to need 10,500. I'd like to order one C-Light if it's available, and I'd like 4 Type of 1 air tankers to the south AP.
You're ready to copy? $1799 from X1385. 3 Mick with fuel can break.
Is in Division Kilo, Highway 89 corridor, 7,500 below.
Copy. Yeah, if I can get that G-Light at 4 knots, we should do pretty quick work.
Yeah, affirmative. And I don't really see anything else on the south side to do. It sounds like the north is still smoky, but I'll check in with Helco North and see if there's anything we can move over there and do.
That's 7-3 uniform, Helco.
Well, if you want to go indirect around the bowl, that's kind of what I'm working out with Division Michael, trying to get a hold of dozers, see if we can follow that craggy rock area and follow that spur ridge back down to the fire line and just go indirect like suggested.
Yeah, we're talking about going direct. I just want to make sure that smoke's going to be on the outside of our retardant line and make sure that gets picked up.
Order. 2,000 gallons, quarter tank, drop point 23. Do you have a time you need it by?
Last land, 2 1,000 gallon pumpkins or full of tanks. This drop point 23 by 1,300.
What's up, Victor?
Pumpkins or full of tanks, drop point 23 by 1,300 at 1110.
I could get a couple on back, because when my 6-wing tankers, I'm going direct, that's going to be on the outside of my retardant line. And all 3 copters, you're clear to and from right now. It's going to take a while for me to get my tankers in here.
Traffic for Central. Traffic for Central.
Division Mike, Air Attack, Air to Ground Command, just be advised, I have a lead and we're bringing in one EVAC 4 Type 1 tankers to work the sectional line south of Highway 88, going direct on the fire's edge. I have contact with Operator 72. I understand those are 2744s in the area. I want to make sure I have it drawn. Positive communications with 2744. Can you have them come up? Air attack on air to ground command. Okay, got you loud and clear now. Are you working in that area where the heavy smoke is on the far east side of this one? Okay, are you making your way into that single spot where the helicopters are dropping? Okay, copy that. I'm going to let Charlie 1 know, the lead. We're going to start putting retardant in there, going direct to support your line to support Operator 72. I just want to make sure you're clear when we do that. We got to do that 4 Type 1.
Central and Tony, is there a unit with traffic?
Close to the east there, or because I think once that kind of goes through, it's just going to bump into the rocks and rock out. I don't see it going any further than that. Okay, I'll let Charlie 1 know what your plan is, and have him keep an eye on you, and he can contact you on air-to-ground command, correct?
Is off of Placerville Hell Base for Foxtrot. That's the 7-3, 50 routes, working out of Ice House, and working with 4 Yankee and 7-3 uniform for 3 Charlie Hotel. That's 231 Charlie and 24 Golf.
David 1908, 10 assisted.
David 1908, 10
Charlie 1, the 6-wing, I think you saw it before, just north of Silver Lake. Are we getting any clear visibility on your side where once they're finished with this, we might be able to move over and do something? Okay, last time they went to the 2744 is up on the air-to-ground command. He's on the ridge line by the snow fences. Good job. I think we're going to finish this fairly quickly.
Division Juliet, command. We're requesting 15 gallons of the gas two-stroke mix for the Mark III pump to Sierra Tahoe entrance for the Sierra staging, just at the entrance, not all the way on the park, as soon as possible.
I got this area. What time do you transition?
We're on spot fire. You're arrested.
On tone 9, again, try tone 5.
I'm on tone 5.
Go ahead.
We're out with the spot fire next to a residence. It's lot 2, morning creek trash, and Forest Service just showed up. They're going to put it out.
10-4.
Central David 1799, you can show me on incident 80.
David 1799, 10-4.
Central David 952, I'll be on 1021 for the call at 7170 Fly Park Road.
10-4.
Three copters are doing good work.
Go ahead.
Each number, make this a separate call. The resident here just...
We're going to concentrate
for me. The subject will be en route in approximately 45 minutes.
01, yeah. I thought you 3 o'clock.
Echo 5709.
Mike, branch 20 on command.
Just arrived. I haven't got their bingo fuel status yet. 9231 Charlie on air-to-ground TAC and 24 Golf. All personnel are up the canyon and pulled down the structure. 32 Charlie, 31 Charlie is trying to make his way back to the compound. We're going to drop around.
31 Charlie, 24 Golf, contact around pump house.
All 3 rotor wing are working out of the ice house dip.
The call I'm on, if you could just put notes in the call that she's going to be responding up from Sacramento to the Leisure Lane road closure, and then she'll recontact for an escort.
Caldor 27 is currently over the incident, 17,500. Will remain overhead till about 1,200. Unmanned rope 31 is working kilo between sections 6 and 7. Near drop point 37 along the 89 corridor, 7,500 and below.
So, section 6 and 7, drop point again?
Near drop point 37, 7,500 below.
We've got the map out now. Okay, so we just did a spin around, and it looks like the head of your fire in Division Kilo is up in the section 2223 and has gone north of the road that we were discussing earlier.
Worried about some spotting that they were, they basically fired above 88 and above the river there. I'm not really seeing anything, he's just overly concerned.
Not over that road, I don't know what the name of that road is, but where Trout Creek is to the north of that road in section 22 and 23.
Up on the TFR.
On the TFR.
Alright, repeat your last thoughts, Unmanned Romeo 31.
Division Kilo.
Division Kilo, and you copied the traffic about drop point 21, so we didn't know, I'm just worried about it spotting over Highway 13.
Got it.
This is not the morning we were able to start in Alpha and work our way up to Division Kilo, where they have the 2 spots across 89. So working fixed wing up there, and then he's got 3 copters working out of the Silver Dip in Division. It's like Nora up there.
We're making an attempt to get around the head of the fire now, but I'll let you know. It's not looking promising. We're running into a wall of smoke.
Tango Hotel, East Coast uniform, 2 Hotel Tango, and they've been taking the south route up. Pretty good air, nothing really for us to do in there. It was just more of a recon than anything else.
Copy one more time with the tail numbers, 3 Tango Hotel, and go ahead.
8 Charlie. Charlie Uniform and 2 Hotel Tango.
Be south of Trimmer Peak towards Hellhole, sections 2 and 3.
East to work. So copter's direction is to hit the pump house now, everything below the road in that drainage, and then once that's picked up, take it back on the north side from the pump house all the way down, and the line is clear. No personnel are currently in there.
Copy, pump house is the active fire to the left of the Chinook. That's the turnout there, the elbow in the road, and then picking up that up to the north.
And that's pretty much all I got for you, Luke. Anything I missed that didn't make sense?
Okay, no, that's good.
All right, additionally, AirTech's going to go over into Division India and see if they can use any of the fixed wing that they've got up there. We tried to make our way up. We just hit a wall of smoke.
Copy.
All right, if there's nothing else, you can assume Helco, and we're going to RTD. What time are you looking for release?
13:30, 1330.
That's probably going to be that. Some of us get signed up. Good work, maybe. Thanks for that.
You too, Chloe. Appreciate you. Copy, I have the fire.
Traffic for Central.
Bravo Sierra, Helco, CFR. Let's adjust relief, 1345, 1345.
Copy 1345.
Thanks, bud.
Deck, hell base. Negative, we have 0 Type 1 sitting on the deck. We do have 1 Type 1 in Jackson, and also we can get the guard ships.
That's okay, I think we'll...
Good copy. I heard you talking to elevators. They're all been going about 30 minutes. I got them at 1200.
once they get out of here, give me more time on my tankers. We're starting to get a little bit smoked out.
We'll see how it all pans out today.
Caldor 27 aircraft on TFR. Yeah, just confirming you're still on the way. That copy is on 1200 with the X.
Understood. Priority, just keep the drainage to the north of comfortable.
Factors in elevate.
7 Bravo Sierra, positive comms, elevate, so long. Air attack North Elko, go ahead. We are helicopter 509, November 109 Zulu, North Elko. Additionally, to pass on, I don't know if you got it, Chance called me just before I lifted, and the governor is looking to come out of Sacramento in a dark ship. No intel other than that. Copy. Governor response flight, Charlie 1, go ahead. I brought him to Black Route, down south of the incident, 8,500, just over there.
Black Route 8,500.
Yes, I'm in Placerville, down Black Route, 8,500, staying south of the incident.
You over necessary.
Central on Tone 2. Is there traffic?
Also drop, just transition in, confirming your on-station time. 1 hour coming.
Southwest to the south side.
Caldor attack.
Central David 1653, I'll be around the address.
Attack 17, another attack copy. Altimeter 2973. You're cleared in 11,500. Airtime 10,500. That's Charlie 1 tankers work at 9,500 below, and we are at Silver Lake.
Copy the numbers, we'll meet you over by Silver.
And we'll switch over to B.
Silver. Attack 1
Caldor Air Tech.
Go ahead, sir.
Are you ready for your equipment?
Go ahead.
Okay, currently working Charlie 1, tanker 15, mass 569, and tanker 914.
Copy all, continue.
Their route is off McFarland to South IP, 10,500 to Kirkwood. Their return is straight out to McFarland at 8,500.
Copy McFarland, South IP.
And we are working over here at Division Mike by Silver Lake, the area that is west of Highway 88, going direct on the fire's edge.
Go ahead with your ground contact.
Okay, we have in this area Roosevelt, Operator 72, and Dozer 2744. We have 3 Type 1 helicopters, 3 Tango Hotel, 8 Charlie Hotel, 2 Hotel Tango. They're going to fuel out about 1,200 hours. They're going to be on a fuel and return. That'll give us some time to put the return in. Okay, other equipment working to the north for the North Helco, who is Copter 509. Currently have 3 Charlie Hotel, 48 Yankee, 73 uniform, and they're in Division Hotel, supporting the flumes and doing structure protection.
Tankers all showing up.
Supporting the flumes and structure protection. Ground contact, 24 Golf, 9231 Charlie.
Got it. Those are all under Helco supervision.
Affirmative. Helco is at 6,500, Copters 6,000. North Helco is capturing them on TFR, bringing them in and clearing them in, switching to North Rotor.
Copy. Helco's clearing in the rotors. Got it.
Okay, on the south side, on the TFR, the Copters we're using here on the south, they're on the south rotor. They're coming up out of Placerville on TFR, air attacks clearing them in. Their route of travel is the black route into the south part of the fire to Silver Dip and the contact Charlie 1 on the south rotor.
One time with the route, black route to what? Silver Dip?
Yeah, sorry about that. Black route just staying south of the incident into Silver Dip, contacting Charlie 1 on south rotor for their assignment.
And those are coming out of Jackson?
They're coming out of Placerville.
Okay, got it.
Okay, currently have Condor 27 overhead. They are at 17,500. They are going to time out at about 1,200.
Okay.
Other things going on, we have unmanned Romeo 31 doing I-hour flights in Division Kilo. They're 7,500 below. They're coming up on air to ground. They're working the 89 corridor from drop point 37 to drop point 36, sections 6 and 7. They should be finished with their assignment at about 1,200. All right. One other thing we got coming, unknown time, but apparently the governor is going to come out and do a recon on a Garn ship.
Copy. Governor on a recon.
Yeah, copy. Thank you.
Yeah, if you got your ops map up of what we've been doing and looking at. There's free TV on TFR. Okay, was that free TV? on the brief.
Okay, got my map up, continue.
Okay, so Division Delta was still something they wanted to check every once in a while, but it sounds like that's all tied up, no big issues there, but they just want to keep an eye on it.
Got it, continue.
Coming around clockwise, the helicopters are working in Gulf, working on the flames, water flume and the structures in that area.
Flying comes down, you meet the structures, you'll have an opening. It does look like, maybe it's just a drain, like a waterfall kind of thing.
There's made a big run on the east side of 89. It's now up into section 22 and 23, north of the road into Trout Creek, kind of going northeast through 4, 34, and 26. Trout Creek. They were thinking about bringing some equipment in there and going down into Hell's Hole, which is down in section 1, but I told them that's not a good place to put any crews because it's just a big bowl and they're not going to be safe in that hole.
Okay, I got the picture.
Okay, per operations, their plan, their containment line for Division Lima is to follow Highway 88 until it ties into 89 by drop points 38 and follow 89 back up to Southside.
Alright, I see all that and I see the 2 spots already over there by Myers.
Yeah, affirmative, that's running pretty good, it's capped out.
Yeah, pretty impressive from up here.
One thing that we are going to try and do once they get the Hope MRB up is try to get retardant down in the Highway 88 corridor for structure protection, but MRB is not set up yet.
Copy.
And then coming back around into Silver Lake, that area west of and south of Highway 88, we're going direct supporting those crews. That's what the helicopters and 6-wing are doing now.
Alright, right down there to the south side cabin dip where all those spot fires are.
Take her go.
Nope, just coming on scene, coming over the hill right now. I'm going to get up to the south side.
Oh, okay, so yeah, if you follow your map back, there's Purple's Lake, go due east to where the break is, or correction, due west to where the break is, and you'll see Kirkwood Meadows, Martin Point, and Carson Spur, 2 Sentinels. We're kind of working that flop over that's south of 88. As you come back, following 88 back to the west, lots of rocks through this area. West of Silver Lake, they did a firing operation Division November. That's holding well. Everything looks really good as when you start going west of Silver Lake.
I have all that.
Okay, that's kind of the plan for now. And that's what we're working on.
Copy. And Charlie 1 has the tankers and the rotors on the south side, and got it. They were all checking in on the TFR, and we're rolling them over to the south rotor.
Hey, affirmative, and let me just check my knee board one more time, make sure I'm not messing in it. I've been coming up to operations and the branches when air-to-ground command is full on the command 105 if you have that.
Saying they're not coming up on air-to-ground command because of the amount of traffic.
I have not gotten operations on air-to-ground command. I've been hitting him on command 105, and when I cannot get a hold of a branch, I use the command 105 to get him.
Copy, and we're just coming over your work area. I think I have you in sight.
Okay, yeah, you got the heavies dipping out of the lake. They're coming up supporting the crews, and you can see where this area of timber just kind of lit off here while we were talking. That's where Charlie 1 is working.
Copy.
Look at my board, it's clean. Do you have any questions?
All rotors coming out of Placerville. Kirkwood Heli Base shut down?
Kirkwood is shut down. They're talking about moving up to Alpine, but that has not happened. We do have a Type 1. It is out of standby. Out of Jackson Westover. It's 9 Romeo Hotel.
Copy. And was McFarland smoked in, or are they good to go?
No, I think they're good to go if you want to start bringing guard folks out.
Copy. We're right at your 6 coming over Silver Lake now. Just let me get a good feel for this, and we can be done.
Okay, stand by. We just picked up somebody here trying to figure out who it is.
Sir, got a DC-10 VLAC coming on station. It's going to be a show me run and a live run. Just confirm line is clear.
We just said we had somebody come right at our altitude through our level. Looking.
010-5, correct?
11-5.
Okay, 3TV on TFR.
Okay, I think that was us. Sorry about that. My mistake. Big issue there, my problem.
We're climbing at 12-5.
Okay, my mistake. Sorry about that. We got bumped up to 11-5 to bring the tankers in at 10-5, so I apologize.
Okay on fuel.
Okay, AirTech 17, I think that's all I got. Sorry about that last part. And do you have any questions?
Nope, just, well, I actually have one. So we'll bump to 11-5 and you're bringing tankers in at 10-5, correct?
Yeah, affirmative. They were coming in at 10-5 to South IP, and I thought he was bringing down to 9-5 to the area to work, but I was just told that they were bringing in at 10-5 and we were at 11-5.
Copy. I'll take the fire if he takes dispatch. We'll be looking for relief around 15:30.
15:30 for relief, and you have the fire.